Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty. It's a lovely, what day is it? Monday morning here, probably Sunday where you are, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy new week for me. Happy end of the weekend for you. I hope you're doing super well, no matter where you are. Hope you're feeling relaxed, and if not, we can help you settle down, have a good time this lovely evening. Hopefully your weekends were good. Hopefully you found some time to do the things that you like to do, whatever those may be. I certainly did, and I'll share some of those stories with you very soon. We got 4 stories this weekend. 4 stories for you, all hand-selected out of, the 36 hours or so since last we were together. Carefully plucked. And you'll get to hear them very, very soon. My goodness. Hello to Axix, how we doing? Pepper, it's good to see you. Sacrotera, welcome in. Mike, welcome back, it's good to see you. Yes, indeed, I still play the intro song from YouTube every single time. One of these days I will actually download our intro song from YouTube. Man, if they ever delete our intro song off of YouTube, we got some real problems. How you doing, Silent? Chip Lord, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in, Zeffy. Hello, Marks. How's it going today, Jerry? Jim, you got your tomatoes planted this weekend. Amazing. Hopefully they grow big and happy. Unless they are like those cherry tomatoes, in which case hopefully they grow, not too large. No mutants needed. Oh, speaking of mutants, wasn't there a television show, like a children's cartoon some years back about killer tomatoes? I never actually watched an episode, but I remember the commercials for it. And the commercials were absolutely terrifying. Like, these tomatoes develop teeth. And I think there may have been an action figure line for these also. Oh man, what the heck were they doing back in the 80s? Sci-Fi Sansi, hello friend, how are you? Thank you for that resubscription, I do appreciate it, a whole bundle. Unspeakable, welcome. It's called Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Yeah. I wasn't planning to pull this up, but now I'm suddenly quite curious. Pardon me briefly while we pull up a screen in order to discuss this kind of thing. That picture we'll talk about in a little bit. I'll put that away. Good. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Yeah, look at this nonsense. Look at this. Can you imagine? Mattel is a children's toy company. I think they make Barbie and G.I. Joes. This is not okay. This is not okay for children. And then this fellow, G.I. Joe, and very, very strange. Very, very, very strange. Yeah, apparently a real thing. I want to find the Wikipedia page for it. So it's a 1978 parody film based on an original idea by Costa Dillon, whoever that might be. Film made on $100,000. The story involves tomatoes becoming sentient by unknown means and revolting against humanities. So it wasn't 80s. Was there actually a cartoon, though? Yeah. The film was adapted in the 1990s as Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, a cartoon TV series which ran on Fox. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, Hasbro's G.I. Joe. Sorry. Hasbro, Mattel, all these kids things I don't remember. Yeah, I never saw this cartoon. Maybe that's what I should do this afternoon. I've got an important and valuable meeting tomorrow I need to prepare for, but what I should do instead is watch some old cartoons. Yeah, but the commercial was horrifying, and so I was, I never actually watched that one. Man, I wonder what other cartoons I've forgotten about until some sudden conversation brings them back to mind. Anyway, Jim, I hope it's the case your tomatoes grow very, 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 very well. I know a lot of people on our channel do some gardening. Always glad to see pictures of that kind of thing. I do kind of sort of miss having an area of land that we can plant in. We do some pot gardening now. Not growing pot, but in pots. And I think so far we have like peppers planted, and we've been. I think Nam's also planted an avocado recently, just the big seed thing. She really wants it to grow, and I hope it does, but not quite sure. Pardon me, we're going to go back to the other screen for just a moment. Didn't plan this, but I want to point out right here, where is it? A Greek film has also been made as an homage. I can't read Greek, but it's translated as The Attack of the Giant Moussaka. I have no idea. The humor in this feels very similar to Little Shop of Horrors, right? In which the plant becomes alive and wants to eat cats, I believe, especially. Anyway, that's that. So yeah, I hope you're doing very well. Fox Kids had a lot of wild cartoons. What else? I actually don't remember Fox Kids at all. The cartoons I remember from Fox back in my childhood were Bobby's World, right? Bobby's World is a show made by Howie Mandel, who had hair back then, about this little family and this little kid named Bobby, and it seemed so wholesome at the time. I have no idea if it actually was. Alvin Merrick, welcome back. Avocados, the ones that come from giant trees. Yeah, so we're starting it in a pot, and then potentially going to a bigger and bigger pot. Here in Tokyo, a lot of people grow citrus trees on their balconies, and so it's possible we'll have a pretty decent-sized avocado tree there eventually, but maybe not. Not sure. Nam just wants to give it a try. This is the first time she's ever lived in a place with the appropriate climate for avocados, and so I think she's pretty darn excited to give it a shot and see how it goes. But yeah, walking down the street here, we see people have lime and lemon trees, and it's very, very strange as someone coming from the Midwest U.S. just to have like random citrus trees, but it's pretty cool indeed. Hello, Paul Harvey. Good seeing you. Silent Sin, that's exactly right. Good seeing you today. Bobby's World, why your family called you Bobo, says Bobby P. Bobo! I don't remember it well enough to remember any of the jokes at all, unfortunately. Other than it always had a live person intro with Howie Mandel, and then went into the story there. Hello, Klaus. How are you? Before I start reading, Klaus, I don't believe you. Here we go. I'm thinking about getting into the development business. I've made a game about pirates, but people who have tested it say the main character doesn't look piratey enough. That's a real problem. It's okay, though. There will be a patch soon. I will parrot back that joke later today. Klaus, thank you for your excellent assistance in keeping the mood light and happy. Every day, you outdo yourself. I don't know how many bad but good jokes are out there, but every single day you find a new one. Klaus, thank you for bringing the continued energy. One of my fellow streamers, Old Canuck, who I think is not streaming right now, but hopefully comes back soon, has a book of dad jokes he uses when someone subscribes. And I think maybe if you tip over a certain amount also, he pulls out the dad joke book and reads a dad joke and then plays a little rim shot sound effect. It's always absolutely delightful. Klaus, I think you bring that energy here, and I appreciate it. That's great. Very, very good. All right, so what do I have for you? Today we continue our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. We've kind of accomplished the one goal I had for the playthrough pretty easily. I thought it'd be harder to be both King of Bohemia and Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire, but mission accomplished. The big hope now, the big goal now is start knocking out some of those achievements from the most recent DLC. They have to do with tours and tournaments and hunting and all that good stuff. I'm going to start looking at each of them and thinking which one we can do in what order. If you were here on the most recent stream, the entire stream was fighting, I'm going to say one war, but it's actually 3 wars or 4 wars simultaneously. Of the 4 wars, we won 3 and lost only 1. And the one we lost was a minor rebellious faction in the south, just too far away for me to deal with. And so today we take back our territory and then begin thinking about how the empire should expand. To the west right now is a tasty-looking France I intend to go for very soon. But we also need to drive out some heathens to the east, surely, so I don't know. I'm really enjoying this playthrough a whole bunch, but I think often in Crusader Kings 3 at least, there's this moment at which you're too stable, right? If you get things firing on all cylinders too quickly, it then seemed to be the case that you're just never going to lose unless something horrible happens. So we may restart on a harder save file or harder beginning, but we'll see how it goes. I'm enjoying myself for now, for sure. Over half of last stream was just chatting. That is true. The game playing portion last time was really and sincerely just a big war. But yeah, Noms came by last stream and we chit-chatted about this and that, and she ranted quite a bit about, I don't remember what, I think albums possibly. No, it's always really nice having her come by. I know a lot of you enjoy just chatting with more people than just me. It's really, really fun. And I think Noms enjoys it also. You know, she plays it cool. She's not someone who's going to say that she enjoys anything, but I think she did enjoy it for sure. Alphanumeric, exactly. CK3 is a very snowbally game. I think some of the changes to vassals in the most recent update have been an attempt to destabilize the large empires. Do they succeed? I'm not sure. For example, the being able to disinherit people with no one really caring to have a disinherited person has been changed. Now everyone hates you for disinheriting folks. So there's more of a penalty there than before. Hello to you, Green. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. You're still coming on VODs. You want to say that when you revoke titles, you can see who will revolt by pulling up the On Decline tab. Really, Green? I did not know that. Thank you very much for telling me. I'll look into that as soon as we're into the game. That's really, really useful, because as many of you know, often when I revoke a title inside of a large empire, I say to myself, well, we'll see who hates me, and hope we can fight our way out of it. But cool, I'll give that a shot in just a bit here. But first, here come some stories I saved up for you. Four topics to discuss. In what order should we do these? None of the stories are too terribly exciting. They're fine. Here we go. Number one, back in the US, Noms and I had a favorite domestic dinner meal to cook. As many of you know, Sunday night for us is domestic dinner. On domestic dinner, we intentionally cook a meal together. Takes a little bit more work and preparation, but we chit-chat while we're preparing ingredients and doing the cooking. Usually a fancier meal in some way, and I really, really enjoy it. One of our favorite domestic dinner dishes has been lemony pasta. And we had a recipe for lemony pasta back in the US that Noms had printed off from the internet, but in moving to Japan, all of these were lost. We decided not to bring all of her cookbooks, we decided not to bring her binder full of printouts, and so we no longer had that recipe. That's fine though, the internet is full of recipes for lemony pasta, and so we went ahead and pulled one up. And lemony pasta is actually a relatively simple dish. It's linguine, with a little bit of butter, a little bit of Parmesan cheese, a little bit of lemon zest, lemon juice, and salt and pepper. That's all. And so we made it. We made it and we ate it and we said, wait, this is nowhere near as good as it used to be. It's fine, but it's not the dish that we loved so much. What happened? And so after dinner last night, we set to the internet, looking for the recipe we'd used before, hunting here and there and everywhere, going to various websites, to Epicurious, to various chefs' pages, until eventually we found the correct recipe at bonappetit.com. And it's one of the more popular recipes for lemon pasta on the entire internet. And the problem with the one we made yesterday was the recipe we meant to make has 4 times as much butter and heavy cream and cheese. So that's the problem. The problem is we just didn't make it unhealthy enough. But yeah, we put in two little tablespoons of cheese, and yeah, you need 4 times as much, etc., etc. And so yeah, more butter, more cheese, more cream, more everything. And so we look at the ingredients we have in the house still, and we have enough of everything to make another try tonight. And I sort of want to, just to enjoy that taste one more time. But gosh, now that I've thought about how much goes into it, of all these incredibly fattening, big old dairy foods, I have a feeling of maybe we shouldn't actually do that. We'll see what happens. I'm leaning no, but who knows? So much everything else is barely any pasta. There's some truth to that. It's a really, really creamy pasta dish. It's the kind of thing that one might get at the Olive Garden. Very, very tasty, but just not terribly good for you for sure. Maybe try to double instead of quadruple it. Gregarious, what's this about moderation in my channel? What do you mean, find a happy medium? Sounds like nonsense to me. I think you're right. We could probably step it up just a bit instead of stepping up all the way. Though for stepping up all the way, why not multiply by 10? Just dump in more and more and more. Add chicken, make it healthy. I mean, so I like noms a lot. This is a place where we disagree. Occasionally we'll have a very unhealthy dish, and she'll add broccoli. I don't particularly like broccoli. Why do we add the broccoli? Because it makes it healthy. No, it doesn't. Yeah, noms is definitely we add green things so we feel better about ourselves, and that's fine, but we have a difference of opinion on what the actual work of the broccoli is. Oh well. All right, story number two. As you might know, Japan has a profoundly developed bath culture. Japanese people in general prefer baths to showers. Also, they tend to take their bath or shower in the evening. I'm from a family and a culture in general that showers and bathes in the morning. I don't fully understand why women would shower at night, because then in the morning you wake up and you're just gross from sleep. But I suspect it's the case that people from Japan would say, why would you get into your beautiful, comfortable bed while being dirty? And I get it too, but yeah, I'm definitely a morning person. Anyway, here there's a profoundly well-developed bathing culture, to the point that at most stores, there's a small bathing supplies area. And in this area, there's often various kinds of bath salts and bath gels and bath this and that. And usually, Noms is really into baths, and I'm just not. Shower guy through and through, no problems. However, while walking through the store the other day, I saw a little package in which a man was looking very achy, and then in the after photo, he was looking just like totally put together and very nice. And the label on this package said in Japanese, heating for happiness. So apparently this bath salts would heat up in some way and make it all feel nice and relaxing on your muscles. And that sounds awesome. Absolutely awesome. So I got it. And yesterday I decided I would take a bath. And that was good. And then I put the little stuff in. And it didn't really do anything. Except it smelled so much like sulfur. It smelled so terrible. And I was like, okay, this must just be part of the experience, because often in Japan, people will go to natural hot springs, and many of the natural hot springs do smell sulfuric or like some other not terribly pleasant smell. And again, I thought this was like one phase in it heating up and doing its work, but no. I think it did nothing except smell like sulfur. And so after I bathed and showered and got ready for the day after that, Noms went into our bathroom and said, it smells like sulfur in here. And then this morning, she went in again and said, it smells like sulfur in here. So I think all these bath salts did is make it so that I need to clean the bathroom to get the smell out. Whoops. That's how it goes. Yeah. Secretary asks, how are you going from sleep? Your bed is nice and clean. Yeah, this is disgusting, but I'm a nighttime sweater. Even if I'm like relatively cool, if I have the AC on, for instance, or if it's not terribly warm outside, I still sweat at night. And so in the morning, I gotta deal with that. I don't know why I'm that way. I'm a disgusting human, but that's the facts. Hello to you, Shifty Hagar. How's it going, my friend? I promise to be to some video games very, very soon. For now, though, it's good seeing you indeed. All right, we got two other stories saved up today. Which one first? Over the weekend, we decided to go to IKEA. I'm not a huge fan of shopping in general, especially here because there are so many people. And the IKEA we went to is in a part of Tokyo called Shibuya, which is a great word to say, Shibuya. Love it. Shibuya is the busiest part of all of Tokyo. It has an area referred to as the Shibuya Scramble Crossing. I brought this up earlier, but in case you missed it, I will zoom in. This is a relatively common scene there. That is a crossing in which you can go many, many, many directions, and every few minutes it does exactly that. The cars come to the stop, the buses stop, and everybody goes in every direction, one right after another. And it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people everywhere. And that's fine, it's fine. It's an area of Tokyo that tourists love to come to. There's really cool stuff to see. There's a statue of a dog named Hachiko. Hachiko is the loyal dog who waited for his master at the station every single day while the master was at work. And then the master died and Hachiko continued showing up. What a paragon of loyalty for the Japanese people. It's a lovely place. It's a lovely place. But IKEA is just off from here, only a few blocks away. And so it's really, really busy also, full of so many people looking at all those home goods. And Nams and I have a very, very different way of shopping. The way I shop is, say, I want to go buy whatever, a spatula. And so I will go into the store and I will walk to the spatulas and I will pick up a spatula and say, this is a spatula, looks good. And I will go pay for the spatula, and that is that. Nams, on the other hand, is someone who likes to look at literally everything. And at this place, there are 7 floors of everything, and all of them are full of so many Japanese people. And I am so big, and it is so awkward. Yesterday, we intended to go and get ourselves some bathroom towels, because unfortunately some of them were consumed in the recent Sasha Bear unpleasantness, and so we needed new towels. And so we went through all 7 floors, and on floor number 4 is where the towels are, and we looked at every single towel, and we felt its thickness, and looked at its color. And my friends, you want to guess how many towels we bought? That's right, 0! We ended up buying some plant balls from the little IKEA food section. They have these delicious little plant balls. Tasty, tasty, tasty. So that was my Saturday. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, one last story and then we'll get on with the stream. And that last story is, right now, my college, my program in the college is going through a process called curriculum revision. So I teach in a program that is required of all students to go through. It's a 2-class sequence. And every decade or so, the school thinks about what it could be. How do I say this in a way that's not ageist? Probably can't. There are 2 very, very old professors who are going to be retiring in the next 6 months to a year. Both of them around for decades and decades and decades. And in this period, they have never changed the curriculum. So every single curricular revision, every decade, they've said, what we're doing is fine, thanks. So they're about to retire, and tomorrow we're having a meeting about how to revise the curriculum. And they send out an email saying, let's not change anything, thanks. And so I sent an email to the younger faculty saying, hey, we're stuck with this. And so tomorrow we have a meeting in which I've been nominated as the young punk who's going to challenge the olds. And I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Because I need to find a way of saying, I appreciate the way you've been doing things, but I want to try it a different way and see what happens. Because, man, if we have another decade of teaching things the exact same way that is not working for our students, I'm going to be so bummed. Because the number one way our students respond to our classes is, this is irrelevant. Oof. An ad is happening just now. I apologize for not mentioning it ahead of time, but in just a moment here, we're back to the game. So we'll let the ads run, I'll keep talking, and then game will come afterwards. Is it traditionalist? Yeah, it's canon-driven. So the courses are like general humanities classes in some respects, and I teach them like pure philosophy, etc. And Yeah, the folks who have been running the show a long time are perfectly fine with saying, we should read Gilgamesh. Why? Because it's a very old book, and they teach it as a very old book. And, yeah, they don't really show why it matters to contemporary life, etc., etc. And, lots of other very old texts, and it just kind of makes me sad. It's a kind of traditionalism for the sake of traditionalism, as opposed to an argument about why this is the right way to go. And so I'm going to try my best. Because of Namda's position, that say she's the boss of the faculty, I have a little like inside information about how different students respond to different classes. And the classes of those of us who've chosen to try to lean more in the direction of relevance for the students and try to show why these texts might have purchased today are much better. Right? The students are much more on board with what we're trying to do. But because Japan, we have this like bureaucratic process of once every 10 years we can modify things. And so, I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough conversation. I appreciate that my colleagues and fellows are interested in letting me talk, interested in letting me offer my perspective and hopefully convince the other professors, but I'm going to have to be kind of questioning of their authority, etc. Hello, Stassi. What did I say in the last 30 seconds? Nothing of moment. It was just me blathering on about curriculum revisions. What are they teaching instead? Yeah, so, I love the canon, right? I love teaching the Republic. I've mentioned before that Plato's Republic is my favorite text of all time, and if I had to go to a desert island, I'd take it along with me. I want to continue teaching texts like that, but I would also like us to find ways of being like more immediately responsive to the problems that our students are experiencing and that they think are important. So back when I was in the U.S., there's a huge surge of interest in thinking about people who are left out of societies. And like the Western canon in general doesn't really take that seriously, right? The Western canon in general is this kind of like triumphant overcoming narrative. Once we were ignorant and now we're enlightened and look how it builds progress. My students want to know like who's left out, who is not included in that grand march, how can we make it more inclusive, etc. And so there's more recent texts that make that kind of question, talk about these kind of things. Here in Japan, I know a lot of my students are really worried about the crisis of the elderly, right? The society doesn't have birth happening as much as death happening. Aging is catching up to the nation, and so they want to talk about, what is it to be in an older nation, and there are books on this. And I think, though it's the case, you can use canonical text to get you to that. It'd be a lot better to just start with the text that students will respond more immediately to, and to talk about their lives. Beyond that, even though Japan sees itself as being an enlightened and egalitarian nation, there is profound racism here against people who are not ethnically Japanese. Like the Koreans and the South Asians are seen as not quite as great as the Japanese. Many of my students want to talk about that kind of thing. And I think these are like really important, interesting topics. And so if we could find a way to construct the curriculum in response to that stuff, as well as the older texts, that would be awesome. That'd be really, really awesome. But I've got to convince my fellow faculty. And, presumably they're professors, they can listen to reasons, they can argue with me, etc. But I worry quite a bit about whether I'll succeed or just end up looking like a dumb. But we'll give it our best shot and see how it goes. That said, yesterday I saw a sign that made me very, very sad. And it was a sign at a real estate agency that had apartments for rent and so on. And in one very, very small corner of the giant poster of apartments for rent was a section marked foreigners allowed here, or foreigners welcomed here, or something, about just this like small area of 5 or so apartments out of all of the others. I was like, that's rough. That's rough. Out of curiosity, if I had to compare Japan's racism to Korea and South Asia and the U.S. racism to Hispanics, how would I consider them? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about Japanese culture. It's very hard to generalize on these things. I think that here in Japan there are many fewer legal protections of people who are not the majority. Like I said, explicitly saying people of other nationalities are not welcome in my rental property, this is illegal in the U.S. You're not allowed to do it. And so like there are more like obvious methods of what I think of as racism or at least xenophobia. Where in the U.S. I think like sure these things happen, but for most people it's like kind of polite and you don't say it aloud, stuff like that. Japan's pretty nationalistic. I mean, we wouldn't use that word after World War II. Japan is for the Japanese. I mean, I'm new here. Right? I'm new here and I'm an outsider, so I have a limited perspective. But yeah, I mean, I think for it's so hard to generalize. I think for some people here, there's much more willingness to come out and say, our culture is what our culture is. We're in the U.S., for example, there's more... there's less of a monoculture because it's an immigrant nation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Much bigger place, et cetera. Japan was isolated for a long time. And so there's a sense that this place is for the Japanese. And part of that is the story of why the culture is aging. So many of the other nations that are not aging as much is due to immigration, right? More people are coming in and having kids who may not look like everybody else there, but for some Japanese people, it's incredibly, incredibly hard to deal with. So something like that. Hello, Exist. How's it going? Oh boy. Some years back, Paul Vian shook the French saying he was in favor of the end of Latin in middle and high school. Fetishization of the classics is not intended to make it live for the students. The responsible thing to do is let it go. I totally agree. Yeah, I totally agree exists. So one argument I plan to trot out tomorrow is at my last school, we had a philosophy major. And I love teaching philosophy. I love teaching philosophy to all grades, all levels. It's nice to teach the upper division stuff. But despite the fact we had a philosophy major, we had almost no students at all going to graduate school. And so the idea of teaching a philosophy major with a mind toward we must prepare these students to go study at higher levels and be impressive to graduate professors is just idiotic, right? Because there aren't any people like that. So instead we talked about, okay, what's a philosophy major look like for people who are going to go do other kinds of jobs and live other kinds of lives? And we thought really seriously about that and started including more ethics classes and more like current debate classes to try to show how people could be thoughtful and curious and interested and develop research skills and all these things that would help them in life outside of, outside of graduate school. And I want to do the same thing here because I think it is the case that a lot of my colleagues want to be teaching a kind of student that we are not teaching, want to be teaching, themselves. And so, we'll see how it goes. I'll report back on Wednesday, and hopefully we got some good words. We'll see. Hello, Cheswick. Here we talk about philosophy. You remember I said I couldn't talk about politics. Yeah. Part of the condition of my my visa here is I may not get involved in Japanese politics, and part of that is arguing publicly about politics. The way I think about it is what I advocate in the classroom is about ideas in general. I never argue at all about like particular politicians or current policies being debated in the national government here. And as I understand it, that is the safe way. But one condition of a visa in Japan is you may not get involved in national politics. Don't you even try. Don't you be destabilizing outsider. And that's okay. I don't really understand it well enough to argue about that kind of thing at all. I have strong positions and ideas about American politics, but much less so here in Japan, because I'm just figuring it out. Okay, that's my life. That's what going. What job does a philosophy major lead to? I mean, so here we don't have a philosophy major, so I'm no longer teaching majors. I do teach some ideas that are challenging and worth all that, but I'm not teaching majors. The standard line is that philosophy majors, 10 years out, have one of the highest average salaries. This because many of them go into law. The kind of reasoning that's taught in philosophy courses is very useful for going into legal studies. That said, there are philosophers in every field. I hope it's the case that employers want people who are curious and interested, able to write well, think well, argue well, and hopefully they're the kind of things that my courses teach. Because I think there are very few employers who want to hire someone who can argue about formal epistemology. That said, there are occasionally some. There are some tech companies who want people who can think about how the structure of knowledge works in hopes of making machines have knowledge as opposed to merely information. But it's definitely the case that you have to sell not philosophy as normally thought of, which is idle thinking. Instead, think about it as like directed thinking about concrete things in the world, including your product and how to sell it. So many of my former students and majors have gone on to do so many cool things. And that's one thing I love. When I'm teaching students, I'm never saying like, you are now going to be me, right? You're now going to follow one career path that everyone does. Instead, there are thoughtful people out there in lots of different jobs, and I hope I can help them develop their thoughtfulness and critical thinking and all that. Yep, that's my shtick. But we start thinking about like who else is a philosophy major. You get some ridiculous names pretty quickly. Steve Martin, the great comedian, philosophy major, and he apparently has just written a book recently about his life. I need to read that and see if he credits philosophy to any of his success. Gosh, I hope he does. Anyway, that's enough for now. Thank you for hanging out during talk time. It's always a good time, and I appreciate what things you all have to say, and your thinking with me is always very, very good. We could probably spend a whole stream just talking about this stuff, but yesterday I nearly streamed because I wanted to play this game so badly. I woke up yesterday morning and said, what I need in my life is surely more CK3. But let's get ourselves over there now and see what's going on, see how things have been since last we played. If we can just keep the Empire stable today, I'll be so darn happy. So here we are, playing as a relatively minor nephew of the starting dynasty of the Kingdom of Poland. You see he has a lovely bride. This was his tutor, which is some serious cougar action. And he had some children, though our king, now emperor, married his tutor when she was 38 years old. She has produced, I think, 3 children, and those 3 children helped us maintain the empire, including, if you were not here last time, through an absolutely hilarious bug. And when I say hilarious, I mean maddening. We betrothed one of our children to the King of France, or the King of France's children. We promised a grand wedding, and the grand wedding would come after 16 years. And then 1 year later, the King of France said, "You didn't hold the grand wedding, I am breaking the betrothal, and also, we are now nemeses forever." And so it broke off the betrothal. However, the King of France was already in our war. And we then took the child from that broken betrothal and allied with Hungary instead, and then used Hungary and France to help keep us holding the empire. That was a good thing. 3 children at 38, were any twins? No, in fact, they were all individually born, no twins at all. Like I said before, many times, one move from CK2 to CK3 is that in CK3, women can still have children after 40. It's not an absolute binary. So there you go. Honestly, I don't recall where we were when we ended, other than that we were out of wars for the first time in a long time. Oh, one other thing, and this is enraging. Let me say really enraging. In an attempt to stop factioning, I lowered our crown authority back to level 1. And so I'm not allowed to revoke any titles. So one thing we really need to do today, assuming we make it to 28 July of 1139, is we must go to crown level 2 again, because all of the many vassals who revolted against me got to keep their property, and that was not a super fun thing. Alright, a couple quick things. Yes, I was vassalizing people who broke off. I intend to reincorporate all of these people who decided they wanted to be independent. We will do that soon. The exclamation point goal for today is I want to get rid of the Holy Roman Empire's succession rule. Move away from elective to something that will maintain the empire in our family. Now, it probably is the case that we're strong enough and popular enough that we can choose our successor consistently. ensuring that our titles go to whomever we want, possibly even just a son. The one thing to keep in mind, and I haven't fully decided what to do with this yet, is one element of being the emperor is you're allowed to have more vassals. Our vassal cap is 129. This because at the very bottom there, I might be blocking it, is our title laws, namely princely elective succession, gives plus 20 to our vassal limit. So at some point, if we keep expanding out more and more, we're going to need to start giving more kingdoms out instead of anything else. I don't need authority 3 for that. Do I? I may need authority 3. You might be right. Rulers can change between all available succession laws. I actually don't know how revocation of a law works, because over here you see clear title succession law, and it just says I'm missing 4,000 prestige. It doesn't say I'm missing a law also. So I believe if you remove the main title law of the HRE, its succession law then turns over to whatever your default succession law is on your main title. And main title before was King of Bohemia, and that was seniority. Though for some reason, as I mentioned before, there's a weird bug in which we've gone to Confederate partition, who knows why. And so we are able to change that to seniority and such, if what? Why can I not change you? One or more powerful vassals are blocking it. So if we make the Duke of Thurgout like us, I believe we can change it over. Are there viceroyalties like in CK2? Not yet. Nope, not yet. Hey, Slivers, how's it going? Good to see you today. Happy, what's today? Happy Monday. Hello, Fairnethus, welcome in. No, I figure eventually there'll be viceroyalty in CK3, but there's just not yet, unfortunately. There's just emperors and kings and dukes and counts and barons and badeep, it's all folks. Right now we're going to lose 3 titles. Yeah, so I need to make sure the Empire's on our kiddo. We got a little bit of time on that. I'll change the vote just so that I'm... I already changed the vote. Okay, so the issue then is we just don't have enough people voting for our kiddo, probably in large measure because he is a kiddo. And we need to make sure that, yeah, people will start shifting over once he's adults. And yeah, these two would both shift at that point. And then we'd have 7 votes on him compared to 6 on the other person. He'll be fine, assuming we live long enough, which we should. Okay, so I believe it's the case that people who break off, we have a truce with. We're in the diplomacy tree far enough that we don't take prestige hits, I believe, for breaking truces. How long is the truce? I think it's shortened also. Yeah, only 2 years. Only 2 years indeed. So after 2 years, we'll go ahead and reincorporate all these folks. Hopefully. We've never gone on a grand tour. I'm thinking about just saving up a bunch of money so we can do that, because I think there are achievements for accomplishing various kinds of tours, and also we have a dynastic legacy, which will allow us to gain, I don't recall all of what, but some very positive benefits for going on grand tours. So let's see. There are also tournaments and hunting achievements I'd like to do at some point today or throughout this playthrough. We'll see how it goes. So one thing is pass through every terrain, including naval, while on one travel. I do not know what all terrains there are. I mean, obviously mountains, hills, plains, farmlands, deserts, the water. What else is there? I have no idea what else there might be. We'll have to look for all of them and set it up eventually. What else? Is there anything involving just touring? There's lots of things involving hunting and hostilooter. All the pilgrims you could do. More hunting. The murder feast, no. Here we go. As an emperor, go on an intimidation tour of all of your powerful vassals. That sounds fun. Or visit 10 kingdom tier vassals on a grand tour. So as of right now, I think we have 2 or maybe 3 kingdom tier vassals. Not very many at all. So we'll see how that goes sooner or later. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Hello, Gary. Is everyone a philosopher is majoring at different? My dissertation advisor argued that everyone is philosophical. Part of the basic human impulse is to ask questions, to make generalizations, to think through things. I think it's just that philosophers are people who have chosen to do that kind of intentionally with more time and more focus. I'm not interested in like keeping people out of the discipline. If you focus seriously on things and think hard about them and share your ideas, you're probably a philosopher, but whatever. As I inspect a local camp, it's clear that Rizzo and Elizabeth are trying to corner me. Elizabeth, our beloved, and then Rizzo, just some night guy who's very, very strong. I should try to find someone who is worthy of his betrothal. Liege, the men are idle when peace prevails. Some activities would keep them active. My martial prods are Zrobzhnosh, that's our heavy soldiers, are vital to victory. They cannot be allowed to go soft. Elizabeth replies, no, efforts are needed elsewhere. The poor masses need activities. They're fit and useful when called upon. Now, I see Elizabeth has a spear here, and I gave her a spear. Is it the case that in these little cameos, characters actually show the items they have? And if so, is that new, or have I just not noticed it before? So we could agree with the marshal and spend a bunch of money to drill our footmen. If we do that, the Czech people appreciate me more. Elizabeth does not, though. That means our heavy infantry and spearmen tougher. Cool. I can help out the peasants instead. If we do that, we have increased advantage. This character. I don't know who this character is. Oh, I gain it. Sorry, I gain active peasantry. So we have higher levy reinforcement rate for 10 years. Always cool. Sport is for the nobility. We get sponsored hunts instead. One more night, and nights are more effective. Or I spend enough on the soldiers. We get really stressed out and everybody hates me. I'm gonna go with the hunting. We like hunting quite a bit. Cool. And then, amazingly, my daughter, who's betrothed to France, has recovered from her consumption. You will recall that she was coughing blood, and then our physician screwed up in healing her. So I'm really glad she made it through anyway. In which case, I believe that all three of our children are in decent health, and so should be, little kid's wheezing. Marriage, no one so far. I think we were holding on to him until we get an alliance with Poland. But yeah, Poland has no children right now, so we'll keep an eye on that for the foreseeable future. That said, Yaroslava here is our cousin, so we need to be careful about inbreeding there. Protecting against schemes popped up. It usually means we're being hunted. I think we're probably fine, though. Feeling fine. I'm curious how much a grand tour to all of our powerful vassals' homes would cost, how expensive it is, how much time, etc. I wonder if in setting up a grand tour, if we'll have a list of our big vassals or if we have to do the work to find them. Yeah, that character is... what's this nonsense? The character who was disinherited there was disinherited by the prior emperor in order to ensure that all of the titles went onto a random nephew. Because the titles would initially go to... was it seniority? Yeah, it was seniority, and so it would go to the king's eldest children, etc., and then only down to the nephew, I believe. Someone trying to kill our baby? Who? Who on earth would be trying to kill some random child who is genuinely 0 years old? Maybe it's the wheezing. Maybe someone in the court is tired of hearing his breathing being so terrible. None of the siblings are old enough to care about succession. What is the chance of someone killing our youngest son? We don't quite know yet. Okay, here it is. 5% chance pulling it off. That'll be a-okay. We can ignore that. Now, I think we already have bodyguards. I think we have folks fighting on our side. No poets around. Average musician. Fun for fun. Let's get ourselves a tutor in there. Will this finally be the time that we learn High German? I've been joking about learning High German for such a long time. As of right now, we're trying to make our bishop like us enough to give us more money, so we'll hold off on that for just a moment and then work on learning High German. But as I said, let's figure out how much a grand tour is going to cost if we only focus on the big vassals. All right, so there are different levels of success in tours. Level 1 is prestige. Level 2 are parochial vassals like us more. There are quite a few of those. Level 3, vassals like you more. Level 4, become an itinerant liege. Vassal tax contribution across all the vassals is increased by quite a bit. And then magnificent, much the same. Also, plus 5 vassal limit. For how long? I think it's forever. I think it may in fact be forever. They don't have a limitation there. Let's see what happens. So I need to do an intimidation tour of all the large vassals. Some events will allow especially dreadful actions. I don't really want to be dreadful. Taking these earns dread. When you part from a stop, you may attempt to force vassals out of a hostile faction. This would have been useful before the big revolts. Sure, let's do it. Alright, now can I see who the most powerful vassals are here? Most certainly not. So I think we're going to have to make a list of most powerful vassals to figure out who they are. Okay, so King Gottfried is surely one of them. Is there any easy way to see who else? Can I bring up my vassal page from here? No. Alright, let's make a note. So, Duke of Tuscany, the Prince Archbishop of Salzburg, Tuscany, Salzburg, Tyrol, Lotharingia, Provence. 5 of them. I have a sheet of paper here. Alright, one second. Always have paper handy. Usually for writing down clues in story games. Duke of Tuscany. Where does he live? Firenze. Welcome to the least engaging stream of all time. Salzburg, he just lives in Salzburg, correct? Yes. Salzburg. Good. Below that is Tyrol. He lives in Innsbruck. Cool. Will we be able to find this place? Probably not. Need to pull up an atlas, perhaps. Lotharingia, we already know about. Good. That's 4. And the last one is Provence. And where is Provence? I think it's France, right? In Venicin. Oh boy. Provence. It'd be like 1,400 money. Yeah, we'll see. Venice, etc. Okay. Yeah, so probably we're going to go ahead and see all and taste all these places, and then it will not be doable right now, but we'll save the money, etc. So, let's find out. I wish to make a grand tour. Yeah, the average cost is almost 1,000 money already, so it's going to be pretty expensive. All right, so we want to go to Salzburg first, I believe. Where do we live? We live here in the middle of Bohemia still. So Salzburg is in Austria. Yes. Okay. Boop. Good. Next up, who's next nearest? Not Tuscany. Probably Innsbruck is next nearest. Or is Innsbruck up north? Yeah, I think going Italy might be better. Innsbruck's here. It's actually on the way. Good. Welcome to... Resort doesn't really know the specific geography of European cities. So Tuscany, Provence, Lotharingia, I believe. City of Tuscany was Firenze, which is right here. Good. And then Provence. Oh, someone's here. Yes. And then Lotharingia. Yes. Okay, so only 795 money if we do that order of things. While we're out, maybe we should just stop at some other places too. And I have no idea where. Yeah, maybe anyone who just likes me, I notice. We know clearly, though, we're going to need a lot more money. So at least we understand that. Cancel for now. When we decide to actually make it, we're going to make sure that we are going to who are still the largest of the vassals. Was Savoy on the list also? Let's see. I think we only have 5 large vassals, but we'll see. Yeah, Savoy is next down. So the way you can tell who's large vassal is the fist here. Dutch Savoy has no fist. So these are all the vassals, and the ones with the fist are the big vassals. There you go. Welcome to I Don't Know Geography and Say I'm a Traveling Holy Roman Emperor. Absolutely. It's fine. I know where the nations are in general. Hey, Prince Archbishop Luigi likes me more. What? Another child? Wait, really? 43 years old. This is the advantage of being truly beloved. It's great. So even if little what's-her-name dies, we'll have another one to bargain off. Cool. Alright, what's this? Someone's invited me to go for a hunt. How old are we right now? Only 34. And we've already begun hunting a little bit. So I believe there's an achievement for finishing out either and both of the hunter traits, so sure. It's 4 months away, though. I mean, I guess the advantage of going on this little tour is we'll have time to make money while we're gone. I believe that our regent is loyal also, so sure. Here we go. We're going next door to someone a little bit dangerous, but on the way, no danger at all. What if I get rid of the mercenaries? 2 tiny bits of danger. That's fine. And there are forests on the way, so we want to keep the forest guide. Here we go. Heading once more off to hunt, bringing a lovely bird along. I don't believe this bird has a special name. We'll have to come up with one along the way here. What should we call our beautiful, beautiful bird? How about Kevin? Kevin's a nice name. Factions rising against us. It's just peasants, so no real problem there. What's wrong with the peasants? They dislike that I fought an offensive war. They dislike that I sent many of their countrymen off to die. That's how it goes. That's how it goes for sure. Anything else we can do right now would be useful. I have a men-at-arms regiment not yet stationed. We'll fix that. Yes. Also, we made our archbishop a little happier, so let's go in the right direction. Who is unstationed? Let's see. This group of light footmen and my second group of armored footmen. So we talked about working on improving our various holdings here to ensure that they're as built up as possible for the troops we have. As of right now, this spot here looks like the best for my armored footmen because these ones are already taken, and that's okay. And we also have a group of unstationed light footmen. I think I might junk them and just go for more heavy footmen because their stack size is much larger than lights. So we'll... Not right now. After the tour, I'll probably get rid of them. For now, though, this is the greatest increase. Cool. Everyone's stationed. Good improvement. On our way through Feldkirchen, we've appeared to stumble into a local food market. Everywhere, everyone is showing off the finest of foods. What do you want to have for some meals? Yesterday, we got some dongo, which are these rice balls that are heated up and crisped, and rice paste ball, I suppose. And these are also covered with an anko paste. Very tasty. My nose is drawn to a lowly stall stacked with a dish I could only dream of. I'm pulled back, though, by one of my knights. Do not waste your palate on this slop, my lord. Bowls of stew are for peasants. We have much finer foods at home. Not to be that guy, this is the wrong palate, correct? Or is this a British spelling of palate, meaning the part like eating food concern? I think this is the palette that means a wooden flat to move things around. Wrong as far as you know. Very good. We are that guy, collectively. I could demand a bowl of stew with a 10% chance of getting ill and a 30% chance of getting pretty stressed out for 2 whole years, or refuse to eat the garbage. The benefit is a good meal for 2 years, little health bonus. Sure, I believe in my victory. And we get it too. Absolutely, we get that. Good to good. Good to good. Oh, you know what? We don't even need to... We don't need to talk about our regions at all because we're actually staying inside of the Empire. This is one, I guess we're going to call it fascinating bonus of being an Emperor, is you never ever leave your territory. And so Regency is kind of irrelevant. I actually don't know how I like that as a game design choice. I understand it for very small realms, like, hey, you're in the county. They can just send someone from the capital to come talk to you. But the size of an empire, like, how on earth do they ask questions from the capital city to a minor count down there? Not sure. Anyway, very sad story. I was excited for the kid. These things happen. Heartbreak, heartbreak, heartbreak. Have all the messenger birds? Maybe so. Maybe so. Alright, it is time for a compliment. We approach the Archbishop once more. He likes us halfway. What nice things should we say about him? He's vengeful and just and arrogant. So we can say he's loyal. He's full of youthful vigor. He likes drinking. Assertive presence. I don't know about that. Or let's just keep it short and or professional. I mean, I guess arrogance might be the same as assertive presence. So we'll try that. Is he impressed? Oh, before we hear back from that letter we sent home, it's not the first time I catch a knight errant fiddling around with flowers. Yet again, one of my knights wants to stay local. So this one's older. He's not the best of knights. He's also missing a leg. He wants to retire to a 23-year-old local woman. She's nobody special either, so we're not going to invite her home. I'll let him stay. I'll let him stay. Were he a younger knight or one with both legs, then maybe I'd be okay with keeping him, but have a good life. Then journeying through Malamako, I passed by a peculiar-looking tent splayed open. This random man wants to give me a fortune. He's a witch. What is my future? It's a good future. Excellent. Also, the bishop was impressed by my saying he was a powerful presence. And because of that, he's now giving us all of his money and almost all of his troops. Now, I believe it's the case, yes. The majority of the positive things on him are dropping off bit by bit right now. So I'm going to try to sway successfully one more time, and then we'll move somebody else. Does he also give a bonus to... Yeah, so another thing to keep in mind if we're getting rid of Princely Elective is it gives plus 10 points to everyone's liking me. So we'll see. So we'll see. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guards, the Prince Bishop has started his preparations. He begins with a 10% chance of success. I believe in you. Alright, we're at 0 stress right now, so I should probably make a friend with somebody if we can. And, I don't know. The Duke of Westfalen doesn't like me that much. He rebelled previously. Yeah, I guess I'll try to make friendly with the person who likes us least here. I would love if there were a way to organize these characters by anything, especially by strength. Because clearly Tadulo Duty here is not the strongest of them all. And I don't know the relative sizes of Augsburg versus Swabia at this point in history. So, yeah, the one who dislikes me will try to make friends with. Good luck. Good luck. Do we really want to sit back and try to get... How much money is it again? 1,000. 1,000 money, it's a lot. Alright, we're beginning our hunt with 34% chance of success. I don't know how that's calculated. I'm probably in the way here, but you'll see that the pluses and minuses there. We get plus 51 from a hunter guess. How does plus 51 lead to 34%? I wonder if that's compared against some sort of base challenge? If it's compared against some sort of, I don't even know what it would be. Yeah, some sort of difficulty of the area. The only negative there is negative 5.3 for high development in Ravenna. I'm sure we'll learn eventually how this works. Right now, though, it's absolutely opaque. Let's go do it! We're trying to hawk a pheasant. Cool. Had a chit-chat with some random count, that's good. But first, here is Fulmar, and we're trying to impress him. And he's a crazy person. He stands not far off. I open the conversation. I could say there's nothing better than a good hunt. He is not a hunter. I could say, oh, these poor animals. Try to encourage him to be compassionate. He's not that. I could say he'll become useful instead. He is not especially diligent, though he is ambitious. Or I can say, isn't God great? He's a zealot. He's a devoted servant to the church. The forest is beautiful, and God is too. Praise be to the trees. Oh gosh, we're a pagan. My words have no impact on him, for he loses interest. You are a crazy person. What do you mean you're a zealot with devoted servant? You don't want to talk about God. I wonder if that's actually based on their traits here. And so diligence is stewardship? No idea. Anyway, no friends for us today. Gotta go sit at the weird kids table at the lunchroom. Alright, the hunt begins. Good luck. Who else has got an alliance here? I did not set up this alliance. The prior ruler did. Will this fellow eventually be running something? Are you the heir to anything at all? I don't think so. So, probably the account all the way through, that's fine. I watch excitedly as the hawk finds a target and takes wing, blah blah blah, we lose. What a waste of our life. Nonetheless, we got some hunting traits. We failed in our attempt to make friends. Not the best of hunts at all, but let's go home. Probably the best way to get the money we need for a grand tour is to try to get it from the Pope. The Pope is pulling in 44 money a month, so he'll have quite a bit fairly soon. I believe we got gold from him fairly recently. We can try again in 2 years' time. If he gives us 1,000 money, we'll then be able to do our tour on his dime, and that'll be good. So 2 years from now, we'll try for a grand tour. Heading back home, we squint and notice in my entourage is my kinsman, the Emperor Wojtek. In my entourage is the Emperor Okay. Observing the group, it appears as if masked riders with raised weapons are quickly approaching the east. This seems like an ambush, and there's no doubt in my mind. I must save the Emperor Wojtek. Why should I get involved? If you survives, he will never know you were here. If you survives, he will remember this, or I must act. You will remember this. Oh, video game. Oh, video game. Super curious to learn what happens if we hide away while we're being hunted. I'll help out. Me and my entourage ride headfirst into the would-be assassins, blindsiding them completely. How incompetent do you have to be not to have a clear view of your rear? We easily slice through the few that resist, and the rest run off into the wild. I look up to see Emperor Wojtek staring at me, eyes wide and mouth agape. Apparently we've invented the mirror. As he snaps out of it, his facial features adjust, but he still seems surprised and grateful for my intervention. He beckons for me to come over. Are we to gain opinion to ourselves? We got one marshal and gained chivalrous deeds. This character saved another character from assassination attempt. Hooray! oh boy, more things are happening. While surveying the lands of Komashio, so we're getting both sides of this adventure. We're suddenly overrun by assassins, and seemingly out of nowhere, Emperor Wojtek and his entourage come riding along, head first and weapons raised, straight into the crowd of assassins. The act of assisting a, for all purposes, stranger in need. Man truly does not know himself. Proves there's a divine plan. This must be a sign from the god that our travel is blessed. My savior circles back to me and nods politely. I smile in response and muster a, God bless you, my lord. Oh, Paradox, I love you so much. Alright, someone came to my aid. I also gained heightened senses. We have survived. Hooray! Now, I don't know if that's an actual factual targeted assassination attempt. I don't think it is. So I think instead that was just a random event that can happen on the road in response to some danger. No idea. Anyway, while walking along, we meet Luciano Crivelli. He, a local organizer, helps us move faster. He wants to fight somebody. So we can say no and trample him. He's already wounded. We can invite him to join us if we beat him in battle. Or we send Elizabeth out to beat the dickens out of him instead. So if we beat him up, he will probably not become especially wounded. If Elizabeth does, she might kill him. So, welcome to the team. We win the fight. A+ yes. On the road, we also discover a special saint we've never heard of before. Usually I would cast down the heterodox behavior. But we can also help somebody out. I was helping out somebody not in my territory, or not my personal holding. Wait, actually, it'd be improving a territory that rebelled against me. No, we cast them down. You get nothing. Nothing. But then, traveling through a harsh environment has invigorated the effects on my state of mind and vigor. I glance over at Carl, however. He's not in good shape. His movement is labored, his breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through his body. Clearly, he's not well. Happily, my doctor's here, so we can let him rest and recover fully. It does slow us down by 21 days, maybe. We can ask the doctor to help. If this happens, he loses the trait ill, so it's an instantaneous heal, or I don't care, he might get pneumonia. Let the doctor help out there. Don't know if the doctor gained any experience points for that, but cool enough for sure. Oh, this is really happening. Oh boy. We'll get to that in a second. Galeazzo, a local captain, and a few of his officers greet me as my entourage enters Aquilia. As he wanders off, I dismount and follow him. A couple paces forward, he stops and turns to the latest siege equipment placed in rows before me. Quite a sight, isn't it? I nod, appreciating the organized chaos I'm observing. Now, what would my lord want to do next? We can do some sparring. We gain 1 martial. We can ask about the contraption, probably the siege weapon, gaining 1 martial, or walk away. So it's 1 martial or 1 martial and some prestige. Let's fight. Ha ha! Okay, now in read this nonsense. As I mentioned earlier, due to a bug, we broke a betrothal with France. And the King of France is a nemesis to us, and so we have a brutal feud between our families. We also have an alliance, FYI. So, Countess Viola, one of my random cousins, who's fairly good at intrigue, decided to go kill Henri Capet, the grandson of the 2 kings of France ago. The grandfather of the current king of France. So one of his cousins, I guess, the scales tipped in our favor. That we're losing the king of France's team. Hey, we inherit a county. We don't want that county. Give it away to anybody in our family, ideally. And then we need to take a little bit of a look on how we can cool things with France. I'd like to take him over eventually, but at the same time, I recognize that I don't want a major and quite impressive family causing problems for us. That said, there are only 12 people left in his house, and I believe our feud is just with the house, not with the whole dynasty. So we could kill all living members of the House of France. I mean, we've done stranger things before. He's a murderer too. Who's he killed? Burned to the stake. He murdered Giuseppe de Padres. I wonder why. Yeah, that's not an execution. That's an out-and-out murder against his physician, maybe. I don't know. Teeming all manner of wildlife, Elizabeth and I agree that Vels would be a splendid place to go on a hunt. That's right, some Oregon Trail type. They'll shoot all those bears, not be able to carry them back to the wagon. We don't have time for a proper outing. As we traverse the area, I spot a pristine wild rabbit at the edge of the forest. It has peculiar markings on its fur, and I motion to Elizabeth to survey the animal. As she spots the rabbit, she grins. What would you say to a friendly wager, liege? Whoever strikes that pristine fellow with an arrow wins. It sounds like a deal. We're spending 300 money on this bet. We have the better chance to pull it off. If we do it, we get an artifact too. Or say, I don't have time for this. The king is feeling lucky. Elizabeth's a few paces ahead of me as we strive to get closer to the rabbit for a shot. I struggle to keep up as she aims an arrow at the animal and, in one swift motion, releases it straight into the creature's tiny body. Who needs money? Not this emperor. Elizabeth makes a victory gesture and shouts at the rabbit, shouts as the rabbit, not at the rabbit. That's be cruel. It goes limp on the ground and she hurries forward to pick up the carcass. I clap in appreciation. Wow! Perhaps a bit of a waste of money there, but no worries. Also, we've inherited the area called Florisdorf. I'm just going to give some random Czech person. I'm sure they'll do a good job. All right. Maybe we should stop spending all of our money on things other than improving our territory. Hey, we're home again. Welcome home, everybody. And once again, I hold more territory. Wait, why am I inheriting all these things? Are the people we gave these titles to dying without issue? Died from internal injuries at age 53. Yeah, so we got into a fight somewhere, presumably, and it's ours again. All right, let's give it to whomever. I believe the ducal title there is already held by... there's no ducal title, actually. Who should be the proper duke? It is this county here, which is not of our family, so I'll just ignore it. That said, what a lovely man you are. How attractive. Also, a moment ago, we had our wife pop up as pregnant once more. 3 more months! And that will be a lovely, lovely thing. Maybe our doppelganger here in the lands? I don't know. We have twice the emperors, and so twice the, twice chance of success. At the age of 74, our physician has become a novice. Good job. Good job. I feel like she might be leveling up more slowly than in prior builds this game. Our seneschal died. We'll get a new one going. If we're going to do some building, we should get the architect going also, of course. No poets. Don't need a gesture right now. Somebody wants to make me a regalia. Our regalia is already illustrious quality, so we definitely do not need that. So I'm going to continue saving the money for right now, and what to do. So one thing we've done previously is worked on improving the contracts of our various vassals to ensure we get more money coming out of them. Now, Duke Ignio here is at exempt feudal taxes. As our largest vassal, that's not great. I wonder if I've already changed it during his lifetime. I have. So when he dies, hopefully soon, we have to come back around and change that once more. Duke of Tyrol, his taxes are normal. He's only 32. Have I changed your taxes recently? I haven't. So the thing to do with him would be to bump the levies up some. So I think he'll be our target. We don't have a hook right now, so we'll find a way to get one there. Is crown level still at 1? It is. Unfortunately for a fair bit longer, another 13 years. When's the 2-year truce up with Italy? Great question indeed. 10 months more. Yep, 10 months more. I walk through the courtyard, rage overcoming me, with the ongoing nemesis, the King of France. I must get my revenge. We could begin to try to murder the man. He's a 22 in intrigue, so no. Or let's try to forget it. Hey, it's another son! Hey, it's another son. Perfectly normal kid, a little bit smarter than the others. His name is Domoslav. He's probably not going to end up ruling anything, so Domoslav's a fine name for you. Goody good. Prince Peter has killed Prince Philippe of France. Wow. Wow. Why all this murder? Why all this murder? I think we can get points to our rivalry if we take land from France. Maybe we should do that. The Dolphin Joffre would like us to come off and visit a feast. I believe we are eager reveler, actually, just barely. So it's probably not worth working on that right now. I'd like to stay home. I think not. Do I have any claims on France right now? Oh, I have an alliance. Yeah, thanks to marriage. Just curious real quick. Does anybody have any big claims? We can't force vassalization, of course. That said, we do have forced vassalization, so if there are any small powers nearby, we could gobble them up. Is Denmark small at this point in history? Let's see. No. Too many counties. How many counties do you have to have? Just too many. I can't remember right now. But you all are coming back inside of me very soon. Alright, we're trying to sway the Prince Archbishop yet again. That's not any of my money, so I'm going to say, no, let's not send peasants to say nice things. And also, as I mentioned before, he's high enough right now, we don't need this. So, I guess I'm going to try to sway the King of France to get this this rivalry to end. I just don't want to deal with it right now. We're going to move our spy master. Maybe not. I was going to say, let's move our spy master down here to find hooks to use for changing, use to change the contract. But I recognize that right now my spy master might be all that's standing between us and being killed by the King of France. So until the rivalry's over, we're going to keep the spy master doing what spy masters do. I think. Got a bunch of wars we can go for. Against people with very, very small armies, actually. Including the Pope. Wait, we have a CB against the Pope? King Roger has a claim on a bit down here. And we have a claim on this bit also. Delightful. More perks. Accomplished forger it is. We can then buy artifacts and hold a bloody wedding. Not sure about that one. I can't think of any artifacts we obviously want. The gift! No. No. The King of France has sent me a gift. A lavishly decorated box filled with gold. As I run my hands through the coins, I feel that the room starts spinning around me as my breath... around me, and my breath grows short. How unexpected. For 7 years, we have a severe health penalty. Oof. Well, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time, so let's go and take our first break of the stream. 3 minutes from now, we'll return to this game. Nothing will happen between now and then, except for a good old-fashioned crossword puzzle. I believe it's the case we already did the New Yorker puzzle for this past week. Is that true? I think there's no New Yorker until tomorrow, so we'll probably just do an easier one to get started. France does hate me. It was a bug, unfortunately. And the bug was betrothal breaking because no grand wedding, though the people involved were only 1 year old. Absolutely silly. Alright, bring this one up and refresh and get you all into emote only mode. Ad's done in 3 minutes, don't you worry. Alright, make that line up for you all. Very good. Broad bean variety. I assume it's fava, unsure though. I'm in no mood for your tude. So, I have no idea. It's far too cool of speech for me. Ellie's character in The Office. This is the replacement, Ellie Kemper. It's the replacement Pam. What's her name? I can't remember, honestly. Let's check it down and see. Not many is few. Part of UAE. United Arab Emirates. Computer security measures. Probably like virus scanners or something. Right, her name's Erin. The character's Erin. Snarky, have we met? And you are? Wow, quite a bit of attitude on today's puzzle. Inbox-induced breathing phenomenon. Is there like a, I have so many emails gasp? Is there like a pneumonia, panting? No idea. Very funny, I'm sure. Maternity underscore, a hospital area. Oh, we already have ward, good. Machines with low stakes. Those gambling machines, one-armed bandits, what are they even called? Welcome to I Can't Remember Obvious Words. I'm sure you're yelling at the screen right now. What are they called? Slot machines. There we go. Slot machine. Nope, not gonna fit. Does one-armed bandit fit? Nope. Oh, not sure then. Money can't buy happiness. Good. Battery terminals called an anode. Come from blank musical. Come from away. A really, really, really good musical about Gander, Newfoundland. Flies like an eagle. Soars. Jimmy V award for one. I have no idea. Roast remark. So roasts are like what, rude comedy festivals in which you make fun of people. It could also be like, this is delicious meat. I have no idea. Miss in Monterey. I assume it's Senorita. I can never remember the abbreviation for Senorita though. It starts with an S. And there's an R in it. But if it's just SRA, that's Senora. Smoky Bear ad. Public service announcements for sure. Maximally light. Maximally light. L-I-T-E light. Not sure. Okay. Head out. Well, leave. But signs of the future. Signs of the future. Omens, possibly? Former small iPod. That'd be the Nano. Match info. So matches could be like romantic matches on an app. It could be, like strike to light, this kind of thing. Most cunning. It could be slyest, possibly. Some batteries. Well, double A's, I assume. This is plural. Spread as your fingers. One splays fingers. Nor'easter precipitation. Nor'easter precipitation. Well, there's rain. There's snow. Probably snow. Company that owns Facebook. They're called Meta now. Simple. Probably easy. So we get these crosses. We got about 20 seconds left on the ad. I'm in no mood for your tude. Don't ask me, I assume. So probably, well, apnea seems right. And sloths is also. Oh, don't, like, hassle me? Oh, is don't hass me actually a thing? No, it can't be. It can't be. Is email apnea actually a thing? I have never heard of email apnea. No. Head out is departs. I see. So penny slots are the low stakes items. What have I done? Email apnea seems wrong. Oh, don't sass me. I had the A there for no reason at all. There we go. So slyest, good. And then can we get this one? Match info is a Tinder bio, I assume. There you go. The ads are done. We got some things figured out. I'm going to go ahead and take you out of emote only mode. Pause this one, Phil, next time around. A little hard getting started. Also, I want to know genuinely and sincerely, is email apnea actually a phenomenon? So I'm going to pull up my little screen of searching. Have any of you heard of this before? Or is it just completely and utterly made up? I guess all words are in some sense, but email apnea. Do you have email apnea? From Hackensack Meridian Health. Email apnea is real. Here's how to breathe better at work. Psychology Today. So this is like a pop psychology page. That was Shibuya. Yes, it was indeed. So an MTS, Master of I don't know what, EDD. This past weekend I attended the biannual Mind and Life International Symposium for Contemplative Studies, which featured the Dalai Lama cutting-edge neurobiological research on mindfulness and lectures by meditation teachers. One talk stayed with me, organized by psychiatry residents at Harvard, was given by New York Times bestselling author Sharon Salzberg, whose newest book is Real Happiness at Work. She talks about email apnea or screen apnea. She noticed that a majority of people unconsciously hold their breath or breathe shallowly when responding to email or texting. Really? Really? I mean, insofar as organized by Harvard Medical, I figure it's a real thing. I've never heard of this. Next time you're responding to email or texting, pause for a moment and notice what's happening in your body. How are you sitting? Are you slumped over? Is your breathing shallow? Are you tense? Are you hyperventilating? Etc., etc. Okay, sounds good. Now we know. Don't have email apnea. Civilian, I love it. Yes, CPAP 24/7. All right. Let's put this crossword away for now. We're learning things together. Good. It's due to response to the anxiety of dealing with email. I definitely get that. It said text messaging also, though, and I tend not to be too worked up when text messaging, unless it's like, hi, do you want to go on a date? That tends to be a little bit stressful, but past that, not so much. Interesting stuff. Okay. So right, we're worried the King of France is trying to kill us. He almost certainly is. What to do? So part of this is just try to make him like us. We don't have access to befriend yet. I figure it will not work. We could let him take care of one of our children, though as he's a nemesis, he would probably just kill the child. I suspect we can't get excommunication. We can. Okay. So if he gets excommunicated, then it is possible that I can take the throne from him. He'd probably then be even angrier when I take all his lands, I can then make him court jester. So the only problem is he's 22 in intrigue. And so if I have him in our territory, he'll probably just kill us. As of right now, I'm pretty sure he's trying to do so. So the other thing to do instead of going to war here would be to change our character's focus to intrigue, change our wife into intrigue also. We'll probably lose domain size if we do that. Yeah, this is definitely the nuclear button. This is the, we're going to war right now. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should attempt to incorporate the other lands first. Got an invitation to a fancy wedding down in Thessalonica, 5 months away. Sorry, as of right now, I'm not leaving home, but I appreciate the kind invitation. We do have bodyguards and such, correct? It's like, we need to make sure we're absolutely maxed out on that kind of thing. We are. Are the people in those positions happy with us? So the food taster is good aptitude, likes me a lot, cool. Our cupbearer, average aptitude, likes me a lot. Is there anyone better than average? We can move to good instead. This will upset this fellow, but he likes me quite a bit, so I think we'll be fine on that. So you take over instead. Okay. Bodyguard, excellent. Bodyguard, good. Can I do better than good? No, I cannot. That's fine. Our champion is good. All right, I think we're about as good as we can be on all of our personal protectors. All right. So, hello, Verona. How much longer are we allies? Or truced? 6 months to go. Soon, 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 soon. All right. One of our counts comes to pledge submission. Thank you for that. Good job saying the words correctly. Chance of making nice with the king here, not so good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please, Seamus Mules, this insane grudge has to stop. I'm scared to go anywhere, and I jump at the merest mention of a capet. My kinsman's clearly shaken. I'm torn between the risks posed to my family and the need to teach the king a lesson. So, we can stop this. The king will no longer be nemesis, will only be a rival instead. We'll gain some positive elements here. We'll be a capable family, and we'll also lose the house feud. Alright, team. I'm putting it to you. I'm gonna let you vote. Conservative Resorty has one belief on how we should do this, but I want to know what you think. The voting is beginning now. Choose your option. The options you see are too risky, forgive it, or give me the French blood. How many captains are left? 11. So if we choose French blood, I will be attempting to excommunicate him and then going to war against him. We may not have enough piety for both. Can I get a claim against him right now? No. Because we're already an emperor. Now, if he's excommunicated, I think that changes, though I'm not entirely sure on that. You all are very, very split right now. And like I said, I'm leaning towards forgive it because that's how it goes. Will we get to keep France? Excommunication wars, no. Right? Don't they just force the succession? If we get a claim, yes. Too risky, maybe Grand Tour instead. Yeah, if we go to war with France, we'll have to spend all of our money on that. Your votes are very, very close to split. You already knew it was going to go this way, didn't you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, teen. Teen? I'm sorry, team. It's over and done. It's over and done. It's over and done. Seamus, though, the one who came to me and suggested the dynastic modification, going to peace, is an unworthy such and so. So we can try to improve him to get some diplomacy points. We can attempt to murder the kid or accept him for who he is. We'll try to help him. It's a hard task, but somehow managed. He is at the very least no longer a complete disappointment. He gets 3 learning points, better than before. Alright. My wife exposes a scheme. The murder me scheme was exposed. So someone is trying to kill us. It's probably not the King of France with a 5% success chance. It's probably someone else in the French family. You still want French blood? There will be blood in just a little bit here, because we'll be going after the various rebels from earlier. A story about the fire roars, drinks are had, my wife is calling out for a story. My first thought is a famous Czech folk tale, a classic that never fails to delight. On the other hand, I could tell a story of my own life. Maybe the time I became the ruler of the county of Pleasant. The story there is, our uncle died and forced all the titles on us. The end. If we tell our own story, she likes me more. If we keep it traditional, we're friends instead. We're already lovers. I mean, I know the story of the poet. If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. But no, I'm okay with just taking more prestige. We only need a little over 3,000 more prestige until we can modify the title laws. My dear husband, I'm worried for our son Brdislav's education, my wife Adelia says, with concern in her voice. That Bampot Elizabeth is not a good guardian. She's simply too obnoxious. Our son needs a good, dedicated guardian. Something like my implacable acquaintance Oliba, she continues. Should I make the arrangements? Alright, so my son, I wanted to learn martiality, and he's a wheezing fellow. Elizabeth, the Queen of Martial, is also wheezing. I thought perhaps they could bond over their shared lack of oxygen. Now, if I say, yeah, move it over, the wicked the wicked Bishop of Salzburg will take over. Or I can say, I chose Elizabeth for a reason, comma, woman. And we get so much stress because we're trusting. It's not a matter of not trusting her, it's a matter of I like Elizabeth. There's no way to avoid a crit crisis on this one. Let's do it though. Here comes some stress. Alright, by God, it's all terrible. I don't trust my wife. So we get a drink, become a little bit of a drunkard, and lose a little bit of stress, not enough to fix things, I believe. Yes. Or go ahead and knuckle down. Now, if we knuckle down, we're going to spend money on a feast or a hunt or something to try to lower our stress. Or we can just wait until one comes around for us. We're young enough that our liver is A-okay, so let's drink up and see how it goes. Hey, we're properly a drunkard now. Good. Did we just get so drunk that we can't manage our realm anymore? I was only concerned about the health. I was not concerned about the stewardship. Oh man. I mean, it's not all so important. Shoot. Well. We'll just sit on this for right now. It'll be okay. Don't you worry. Designating a selfless regent may now help your son and heir if I die too early. So who is our regent currently? I mean, it's our wife, and she's selfless. Seems good, no problems. We'll be okay. Someone's trying to kill my doctor. Physician, heal thyself. It's gonna be okay. France, you like me okay now. I didn't sway him successfully yet. He's impressed by us, though. What happens to excommunicate him? You know, just for good times. Let's not. There's no particular reason to do that. I need to save my my piety so I can go for the papal credit card in a bit. My spy masters come to us with grave news. Someone is trying to kill my daughter. Did you not hear the feud's already over? Like, why is our family in danger? All 5% chances. Now, eventually the 5% will end up hitting, but hopefully not yet. My vassal has been wounded. Here comes some treatment. Jesus will help her live. There's nothing that can be done. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird when our vassals pop up as wounded that I can't deploy my physician to help them. Like, what does this message actually mean? That she does not have a doctor, perhaps? Not quite sure. Oh gosh, give me a second there. Lines about legacy. Duke Dietrich has written me a little poem here. It's yet again about dying. Why is death the only topic anyone cares about? I can say it's heartfelt. Thanks for the story. And then, the King of France has decided we are going to war. So, not to war, to battle. Mano y mano, etc. Unfortunately, it's non-lethal. I'd gladly finish him off. So he's a 16 in personal combat and sick in bed right now. We, on the other hand, are in fine form, a little drunk with 30 in prowess. Good. This mace is plus 11, this mace is plus 8, so we'll stay with the big mace. We need more trinkets, as right now our trinkets are kind of limited. Sure. Come at me, comma bro. Man, if he sends a champion instead, I'm gonna be pretty bummed. Bum. He's still sick. King Matthew and I stalk around each other, each weighing our options. He hefts a fearsome blooded blade. Ooh, it has negative prowess. What's wrong with you? The swirling, jagged patterns on the weapon are subtle indicators of the blade's relative brittleness, but also its heritage. A weapon quenched in the blood of King Matthew. Is he trying to pass along a bloodborne disease? What is this weapon? Alright, so I can say, better men than you have died trying to break my guard. Low chance of success, no risk to injury. Attack first, attack hard, or make fun of him. I mean, clearly attack hard. When we're advantaged on prowess, I always go hard. Putting all my strength into the first strike, I leap straight for him, lifting my mace high into a crushing thwack that sends him reeling. Matthew retaliates with a smooth-flowing series of quick slashes and powerful cleaves, each strike forcing me back a little more. My form is good, his is formidable. My opponent's reeling, victory so close I can taste it. We can try to tire him out. We can put our guard up or just keep attacking. Whammo, we keep attacking. I leap into action, launching a flurry of rapid thumps, drive myself hard into his guard, wearing him down with my expertly timed strikes. He tries to feint left with his sword, only to strike for my heart with a concealed dagger in his offhand. My opponent is reeling once more, victory so close I can taste it. We have our huntering, and so we can take a knife out and get +4 intrigue for 5 years. Ha ha! My mace, apparently, makes a rapid thump one way, only for me to draw a fresh dagger with my offhand and lunge at Matthew as he attempts to parry. He shifts into defense, his sword forming a damn near impenetrable wall of perfect parries between him and me. My form is excellent, but his is incredible. We can try to disarm him, we can dance about, or we can mock him. So no actual attacking here at all. Okay, so the bottom one here offers no improvement to success chance. The middle one, a low chance, and the top one, a low chance. We'll try to disarm him. Ha ha! I'd hoped to wrong foot my opponent, but my disarm attempt goes so much better. He throws a quick slash with his sword, but it seems ill-focused. It doesn't take too much effort to knock the weapon from his hand, and it's only then I see the gleam of an offhand dagger in his other fist. Thinking quickly, I slam my mace's pommel into their hand on my backswing, sending the hidden blade flying off. Not wanting more trickery, I move to pulverize his waist. Matthew only narrowly avoids a messy death with one of the fastest yields I've ever seen. I am victorious. So now he's ill and bruised, and he gave up his murder scheme, and we lost stress, and he gained stress. Fun. In response to his stress break, he is now an irritable fellow as well. Nice. and that lowered our stress, be able to beat up a rival. Very, very good. We're still at 84 stress. We want to get it down, but it's good enough. Now, having beaten the dickens out of Matthew, let's write him a nice letter. Should we talk about how great his ambition is? How good he is with people? How assertive he is? Or keep it professional? I'm going to call him assertive, even though I know he's shy. This is me making fun of him, because he assertively lost to me. That said, I'm very passionate about my wife. She needs so much attention and care, though, which is so difficult. She knows I'm an important emperor, so of course I can't spend all of my time with her. No, beauty, it's not that I don't care. Oh gosh, we're straining the relationship. Invitation to a tour, it's only 2 months away. Or an invitation to a tour with the Pope, I may not make it there in time. However, it has a whole bunch of elements. 4 elements tournament. Is there any possible way we can get there? If we add the, is it Mercenary Guards move faster? They do. Still not make it in time. Do I have a faster Caravan Master? He is what speed? 148%. Of that, 27 is his. No, he's the fastest, so we will not make it to the Popes in time. Oh well. This one is 8 months away. Let's do the one nearby in our territory. Cool. Kind of danger at the bottom. Get some mercenaries also. That's a waste of money, though. Here we go. And while the king's out and about, let's go ahead and pick up a war. First thing, the King of France is quite impressed that I said he's an ambitious person. Ho ho, he didn't read the double meaning of our slurs. Also, our wife is pregnant again. We're going on the road. Maybe we should stay home. She's 45. She's 45, another child. We also still have 2 children who are unmarried and unbetrothed. Does Poland have a kid yet? Poland has a kid. I think both of I actually have 1 son, don't I? Hello. Yeah, I'd like to maintain an alliance with Poland. That'd be good. Awesome. They're related. They are relatively distant cousins, though. We shouldn't get inbreeding off of that. Okay. So number 1 son here, still betrothed to Hungary. Good stuff. Normal betrothal, no problems. He is in line to receive the Empire. Yep, looks good. Do we lose anything on succession then? Okay, so the other children inside of Bohemia get duchies and counties, including my gold county. So we may have to do a little bit of disinheriting later in his life. But the truces with the powers in the south end in 28 days, and then we reincorporate them. On the road, we're near our gold mine. We see Rizzo staring through the ground. It's an ant path. If we go the other way, we lose some prestige, but he appreciates it. We're 5 days late. Or I can take over myself and probably fail. We'll take the other path. And an alliance with Poland. Awesome. Maximum perk bonus reached. That's the perk bonus for having alliances. It's the embassy's perk, I believe. And the embassy's perk is gain diplomacy for each alliance. Also, now that we have so many children, I think we want to move off of family focus. And I definitely want to get diplomats and groom to rule still. So I want to stay in diplomacy a little while longer. If we pick one of the other focuses in diplomacy, we will need to stay in this tree for 5 years. Yeah, we'll want to move off it before 5 years is over. So I am going to stay on family focus, and then we'll be going to stewardship so I can fix my domain problems. Because with the king away, we're now at only 5 stewardship level. Oof. Oof. The king's stewardship is 2. 2. That's rough stuff. That's rough stuff. I don't know if the queen regent... Yeah! So if your regent is your queen, she stops giving you spouse points. That's really interesting to know. Super interesting. Super unfortunate, but super interesting. She'll come back soon. Alright, we fall in love with some random Polish woman. She's quite beautiful, but no, I'm sorry. Gotta keep the love for the wife. We make it to the tournament. Hooray, hooray. It's with our new buddy, the King of Poland. Alright, we're not competing, apparently. Sure, I want to compete in all the contests, actually. I believe that right now we have very little in the way of hostile looter experience. Oh, namely none. Though, we're relatively good at bow, and at footmen, and at wit as well. Luckily, there's no horseback riding needed in any of these. So, our intent will be to... I kind of want to steal knights, but we'll say triumph to get that big win there. And for right now, we have not qualified. But we have some time, and so we'll visit this spot first. Elizabeth and I hang out, talking with the knights. Alright, so should we focus on ourselves? Should we focus onto Elizabeth's improvements? Should we make the knights better? The Defender of God. That's one of my knights here. The Defender of God gains points in gains points in their ranks. Or I send my knights out and they all improve, and I also become a hostile looter. Or I make my knights go gain points without me. Or I order Elizabeth to beat the dickens out of all of them. Did any of these help me improve? Knight score increases, knight score increases, knight's experience increases, or have Elizabeth go beat them up. So Elizabeth may gain an impressive nickname. Elizabeth, go do it. Beat him up, Elizabeth. I don't think she gained anything, unfortunately. Hey, Wolfman, how you doing? I feel bad because I got you into CK3, but you can't play. You only watch the streams. You get confused easily. Ask any questions. Ask any questions at all, and I'm totally sure we can help you out. Happy to help in any way for a new game like this one. For some reason, we didn't qualify in this wrestling match, even though the favorite contestant has a 1 in foot skill, and we have a 3. Anyway, it's time for some wrestling, and I believe that some of my knights are in there. And I can place a bet on somebody. Rizzo, my knight, Gudintri, or let's not stress. If we, or not spend money. If we don't spend money, we can lower our stress. Did I get there too late? I don't think so. We had, I think 14 days till it started, maybe. Not sure. Maybe we'll get involved in the next one anyway. Alright, so a battle begins, and Soberslav is through to the next fight. It's one of my knights. Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. Don't mess with the Holy Roman Knights. Battle 2. The contest in front of me is reaching a crescendo. The participants evenly matched. I grip the wooden railing in front of me and yell my appreciation along with the rest of the crowd. Said yell, however, swiftly turns to a strangled cry as I feel something trickling down my spine. Some sort of fluid, both hot and cold, somehow. I spin on my heel to find myself confronted by my good buddy, the King Martian, his goblet swishing, with the remains of the unidentified drink currently crawling its way down my back. Now then, watch where you're going, he burbles, gesturing accusingly at me with the cup. You should be more careful. Alright, so we're having a little bit of a concern with our drunken host. Phantom Brian, good seeing you. Hello to you. I can buy a drink for both of us, get closer to friendship. I can order the king away, or I can say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get involved. We'll spend the money and make a friend, hopefully. The bout between Dalamir, that's not one of my knights, and the Count Vidyoko has been decided. Dalamir is through. Fine contest. Soboslav, my knight, is through also. And so, Soboslav versus Dalamir. All of our hopes go to our knight. And I see punching. I see struggling. The bout between them decided, closely fought. In the end, the not my knight has won. Luckily, our knight got the second in place victory, and Elizabeth did not qualify. I'm relatively certain that Elizabeth will never qualify because she doesn't want to take her chess piece off. However, she got a title for beating all of those other knights in a single fight. She is courageous. She is courageous. I love that. I love that so much. She's been a good one for us all the way through. Alright, next up is the duel. I'm not competing. I'd like to compete. I'm not qualifying. Alright, to the tourney grounds. Lively noise are showing. Stressful wrestling back and forth. See, it's exciting, lose more stress. I could study their techniques. Have only a 46% chance of doing decently, or give money to one of the winners and lose more stress. Gotta try to join the battle. Haha! We're guaranteed to qualify. The king will be dueling real soon. Cool. We can go somewhere else, I believe, and now we're not qualifying. Guaranteed to no qualifying at all. Yeah, just don't understand this, unfortunately. Just don't understand it at all. Okay, I can go somewhere else again. We can pray to be let in. We can get drunk, or we can go sabotage somebody. Let's go. I don't want to spend my money at all. Let's have a good hard pray. A portent, a sign. I hear yelling coming from the church as I approach the door. Jacques stumbles upon me, pointing at the sky. Following his frantic eyes, I see it. The moon. Another moon. I've read about it in the archives of old, he continues. It announces something, but what? An omen. It announces my victory. High score, and we might become a little bit stitious, or even superstitious. Moons are as round as coin, it's wealth. Two perfectly beheaded silhouettes, or it means nothing. How bad is superstitious? Only stress comes faster and goes faster also. Sure, it's an omen for my victory. We qualify once again. A+, yes. And now we don't. I don't understand how this works. To the 10th camp. This is Varlam. He's the Chancellor of King Tossalem of somewhere else. I'll be surprised if Varlam doesn't sweep the floor with our contestants. I hear as I walk around the camp. A group of visitors are eating around a pot. I spot the very Count Varmulov sitting with them. You exaggerate, my friend, he says, as he folds his hands. I lock eyes with him and give him a subtle nod. If you'll excuse me, he mutters, getting up. Is there something the Lord wants to discuss? I can say winning won't make you friends. We have a 50% chance of improving our score, though a 50% chance of upsetting him also, or demand a fair fight. We get really stressed out then. Winning won't make you friends. He listens to me. Once again, we will qualify. 2 days to go. Did we qualify? I think we qualified. And some knights did also. I don't think Elizabeth did, though. I think Elizabeth just. You did not qualify? I am nearly certain that when I unpaused with 2 days to go, it said you are guaranteed to qualify. Help? Help? Alright. Quarterfinals are over. Guaranteed means nothing. They're fighting, blah, blah, blah. Good job, my knight. Up next, various people are in, of whom I think 2 are my knights. Yeah, 2 of my knights are in. Next up, the crowd leans in and the competitor readies themselves. But the atmosphere is cut through by a bishop yelling at us for wasting our lives. Boo! Boo! Or we can just sit out and lose some more stress. I'm going to take the stress loss. The duel continues. It's my knight versus my knights. And Sloboslav is won. Good job. And then finally, on the other side, Harold and Dalamir. Harold is through. I like his jacket very much. And finally, Sloboslav versus Harold. It is Harold won. So my knight gets second place a second time. Oh, you tried your best, old man. I'm very proud of you trying. All right. Next up, the archery. All right. I would like to take part in the archery. As of right now, you did not qualify. Not you're not going to, but you did not. Let's try here. We're watching a race between hawks. We can try to learn some things, get some hunting points. They would enjoy it. Get our score up by taking through their preparation. So I want to go for the one that increases chance of getting invited, but I think it's bugged. So I'll learn some hunting stuff. Cool. So we're no longer going to try to win. Instead, we're just going to hang out and look for other knights who might want to join us. My son. You're calling him Robert? Now, I think it's a fine name, but is Robert an appropriate name for a Czech person? Our children's names are Spasha, Drury, Domoslav, and Robert. Have you taken a lover? Have you found your way into an Englishman's bed? I think so. I think you have. Let's go name after ourselves. But I can't copy and paste my name, unfortunately. So we'll just go ahead and remove the circumflex there. Wojtek 2. You're a fine kid. We're glad you're here. Ah, the daughter of my rival is plotting against my little girl, Drury. She had a 5% chance of succeeding in murdering, so we'll ignore that for now. Alright, let's go visit the village. You're gonna win this, my knight Elizabeth exclaims. It'll be trivial, like when you defeated Meinhard's war. You're much too noble and serene to fail. It feels good to know my knights have my back. Look at her clapping. She's clapping for me. It feels good to know we have back. So I could say, be silent, minx. I already know that. I feel unstoppable. I'd be nothing without my supporters, or I thank God. So we can make zealot vassals or glory hound vassals like us more. We'll make the glory hounds happy in a little bit because we're taking land back. So I thank God. Hello to you. Jesus calls me dad. Why do I always wear a suit? It unfortunately is my required attire. My boss makes me wear this every day. It's just absolutely terrible. While ignoring the Empire, things are, going to hell. So pardon me briefly while I fix this. Somebody wants to make me a mace. We already have a really good mace. He's quite good, so I'd like to recruit him, but not right now. Also, how big and bad is the faction? It's just peasants. So we're actually not concerned at all. They'd like me to stop fighting wars. They'd also like me to stop desecrating their tombs, but whatever, peasants, will be fine. You can ignore that. You like the suit? Thank you, Remoran. No, it's just something I've worn on stream more or less consistently for years and years and years. Remoran, thank you also for a follow. I'm sorry I missed that. My little pop-up thing that should be showing me when people follow has been not working correctly for the past few days, but thank you. No, it's really just my shtick here. My shtick is wearing the suit and actually dress better for stream than for work. That's how it goes. But welcome to the channel, everybody. Thanks for being here. We have one more event, I believe, before the archery begins. Once again, not qualifying. Someone's arrived with a claim on Scotland? I mean... I wasn't planning to go take part in taking over the British Isles, but we could. Online chatter about not qualifying says if you have a trait that doesn't allow you to qualify, it allows you to do action but resets qualification to 0. Patient, trusting, ambitious, profligate, drunkard. I mean, I agree that drunkard means we shouldn't be allowed to qualify because really and sincerely we'll probably harm ourselves or someone else. But none of those strike me as being incompatible with taking part in a tour, a tournament rather. So I really don't know. I really don't know why it's not going. But anyway, someone else suggested that maybe our champion is taking our spot. In this case, our champion is not qualified for anything, so I don't think so. Anyway, let's see who wins. Good luck to them all. Okay, we're not going to watch while we head out here and work on other stuff. This will get fixed once the Emperor returns. I shuffle aside to let somebody by. No sooner have I done so, they start talking. Ah, Emperor Wojtek! Fancy seeing you here. I open my mouth to respond, but Enda, some random lady, is too quick. I don't suppose you've got favorites? Someone you think's going to take home the win? Me. I've got a good feeling about Radislav. I consider my options for just a moment. Maybe it's just best to agree. I could say it has to be my knight. If I do that, she'll be unhappy. Of course, it must be Radislav, or just smile and nod. I have no strong feelings, so I'll agree with her. Go away, peasant woman. Hey, Quick Ben, CK3 is going great. This is a missing, so whoever our champion was did not hit. Vyoko is currently winning. Yeah, he's won quite a bit so far. The bowstring snatches out once more, firing again and again. And the winner is Count Wroclaw. My champion did not compete. Alright. That was a fine tournament. Look forward to going home. Nobody joined the ranks of our knights. Fine stuff, fine stuff. With the tournament over, our second place finisher has given us nothing. One of our vassals came along. Cool. Cool. Pardon criminals. Oh, some of these criminals are people who rebelled before. This one's a witch. I'm okay knowing who the witches are. We got some renown for going. Okay, that's cool. We're fancier and fancier. Because once upon a time, the Emperor came up north. Ha 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 ha! Okay. The King of France is dead. We didn't stab him, though we talked about doing so. He died of his wounds. Oh. Where did he get those wounds? I'm seeming to recall not too terribly long ago, he may have decided to duel someone. He may have decided to duel against the undisputed dueling champion of the Holy Roman Empire in this corner with his chest hairy. He is no fairy. He fights and shows his might. And now things are all right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so we lost our alliance with France, unfortunately. There's now a child ruler of France who is not actually involved with our family at all. Harry Fairy, who knows? Easy rhymes can be found. The feud continues, though. So the little Baron Matthew, who dat? Now King Matthew is the one who took over. Do I have a child for you? Do I have a child for you? I do not. I do not have a child for you, unfortunately. Oh, wait, maybe I do. I have a son. Do we have any unmarried person? Yeah, son, daughter, son, daughter, son. Okay. This daughter is involved with someone who I thought would be king of France. But he's not. He's not anymore. So we could break the betrothal. That's fine. That's fine. Everyone will hate us a little bit. But to be an emperor, you have to do some hard things. All good. Now, show me the king of France. Hello. Are you interested in having a lovely little girl? What you say, what you say, what you say. Nope. Unfortunately, he is not especially interested in that. Or again, I didn't select him personally. I keep doing that wrong. So if we go to our daughter instead and find a spouse, then do top alliance power, yes, France will come back to us. Or we can get involved in Castile. We already have an alliance with Hungary. We don't need that. So we're going to France once more. Awesome. Yes, realigning the children always works well. Your daughter Druki and I will be the best couple ever, the child says. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Finally home again, which means our Empress returns to being on the council, so we get her points again. I love it. We're still one over. I'll be moving over to stewardship in just a little bit here. Cool. All right. Hello to you, Verona. Are you interested in reincorporating? Not peacefully, he says. All right. That's okay. That's okay. So I can just force vassalize him with his 2 little territories there. He has alliances with others, including Lombardy. I'm going to start a war against them also, because they'll be coming in anyway. Cool. And while we're at it, hello, Genoa. Genoa, interested in being reincorporated too? That's probably enough for right now. Yeah, we'll go for Genoa and Venice after this is over. So, both capitals right here. We'll start in the west and just march our way straight through. Yeah, really no problems at all. Enemy ally joined in. Judice Pancrazio is the... Actually, this is a county rank, apparently. Where do you live? Ah, over in Sicily there. Apparently that's my territory also. Or did he break off? He broke off. We'll find a way in eventually. Alright, more than enough troops. This is definitely be one of those giant death stacks, and nothing past that. My Archbishop decided we should not be rivals anymore. I agree. That moves him to full friendship and so full money. Secrets! One of my counts insists that some random child was fathered by him. Up next time on Holy Roman Emperor Tablet. This is far too large an army. I have no idea I raised absolutely everybody. But it'll be fun to just march straight for their capital. I mentioned this on Discord earlier today, but I'm kind of thinking that after we're done with the CK3 playthrough, we should maybe play an RTS storyline mission. Like, it might be a good bit of fun to play some StarCraft 2, perhaps. Or maybe start with StarCraft 1, or the Warcraft 3, I don't know. These games don't have big viewership on Twitch. It might be fun, though. Or I should just keep playing CK3 forever. Who knows? Alright, we go out and have a drink. And it's our friend, the Prince Yurlock, who apparently is related somehow. More drinking, more fun. Though, of the various RTS with storyline, is there any that's like especially great? Or are they all sort of about the same after a certain point? That victory gave us 16% war score. Good. It's time. The young pope has decided it's time for his crusade. This time we're not going to Jerusalem. Instead we're going to Andalusia. Why? What do you want? I want Jerusalem. Alright. We will definitely be on the way. And finally get our Crusader perk. We gotta get out of this war first. Yeah, less sailing much easier. Also, we should be able to get there well before the Pope does. I think. Someone is trying to kill Wojtek again! Also, the betrothed of Drury, the other Matthew has died. Huh. Hey, you want to marry a daughter? Alright, it is time for yet another marriage. Your third betrothal. So, France doesn't want her. Well, that's no fun. That's no fun at all. Is he actually the one that we earlier had her betrothed to, or no? It may have been. So it broke up betrothal. It doesn't say what betrothal it is. Were we not at war, we could try for a talked out alliance. Yeah, I think this is the guy I just broke the betrothal with a bit ago, so... Suspicious circumstances. Question mark, question mark. I feel bad about bringing up betrothal. Alright, we could ally with Croatia. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess it's fine. Here, have a daughter. Cool, thanks. So we've been allied with all three of these. That should be enough to fight against France at some point soon. Who do we want to get the Kingdom of Andalusia? I don't know. Some random sister, maybe? Here, we choose you. Good luck. And more diplomacy. Alright, like I said, we're going to finish Diplomat and then go to Groom to Rule. With Diplomat, we get an increasing chance of personal scheme power. Other independent people like us well. The King of France hates us now. Apparently the feud continues. I am nearly certain that feud went away before. He grew up hating me. Oh, so the earlier feud led to his hating us now because he grew up hating us. So earlier I said I have no real interest in going after French territory. I think that's changed. I think all I want in the entire world now is to destroy France. Rough. Also, the peasants are revolting as well, as usual, so I'll have to go destroy them. They pop up in the north. Cool. Alright, we should be able to win, I'd say both of these wars. Oh right, I started these two wars here at the same time Peasant War came. This is fine. So, I don't need all of my troops down here by any means. After the siege finishes, I'm going to split the armies in half and move one of them up north. One of my counts has died of being ill. That's fine. Alright, some random duke has come to bow the knee. That's good. Unfortunately, he stumbled awkwardly. Don't you worry, best friends. Now, our primary heir is the wrong dynasty, so that means that the main title vote has changed. And why is that? Alright, so this fine person is voting with us, as is this. And that's all for now. He's still a youngster, correct? Yeah, still a child, so we got some time, hopefully. We'll just need to work on changing these people over. We got time. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 42 seconds, so we'll take a brief little break. When we get back from our 3-minute ad break, during which we'll play some crossword, we will finish reincorporating and go beat up the peasants, and then we crusade heading to the southwest over there. Going to be a good time. For now, I throw you into emote-only mode, and we'll come back up to our crossword, where we earlier learned about the phrase I'd never heard before, email apnea. Still don't think it's a real thing, but email apnea. Okay, so what is this here? Jimmy V Award for 1. I assume it's an ESPY. Is that one of the ESPN awards? So for sportsmen, sports people, not sure. A roaster mark. Yeah, it's kind of insult. Not sure what though. Maximally light, not sure. Taxi, it's a cab. Sabermetric subject is statistics. Exchange blows is probably spars. DeFranco, who's saying you had time. It's Andy DeFranco, of course. Doctors, open up. It's me, say ah. Core belief is probably a tenet. The Matrix hero, called Neo. You matter to me. I assume this is I care, though I'm not certain on that. A donkey is an ass. In the distance, probably a far, though I'm not sure on that. Bat boxes. We had one of these in my backyard when I was a kid. And I have absolutely no idea what it's called. So let's go ahead and do some downs here. Computer security measures are virus scans. Here. Outstanding athlete, and probably an all-star. Hey, now you're a blank project, a piece of work that you love. A passion project, no doubt. Hemingway's Dogs, I like your username. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. 13 Down app for sharing pics. So 13 Down is Meta, the company behind Facebook. They also own Instagram. Casual refusals. Well, the rose remark's an insult, so nopes. You might say nope for a casual refusal. All right, kind of a phone plan. Probably pay as you go. Onset is the start. Fire remnants are ashes. Ketchup chips, toques, and the like. These are Canadian. I've never had. Wait, Canadian. Huh. I wonder if there's another A in there. Is it Canada-ian? I actually don't know what vowel goes there. We'll see. Tuesday evening for some foodies. It's taco night. We celebrated taco night when we still live back in the U.S. It might make you seem older. A lack of fashion, possibly. Small wire nail is a Brad. Kravitz, who's saying again, if Lenny Kravitz for sure. Bats live in a roost, no doubt about that. Intrude within, barge in, I suspect. Brother of Huey and Dewey, that's Louie. And I don't actually know how he spells his name. I'm guessing it's that, but we'll see. Recedes, ebbs, possibly. Oh gosh, this is an old one. Bombeck, who said, never go to a doctor whose office plants have died. It's Irma Bombeck. I remember reading one of her comedy books when I was quite young. Metric weights informally. Unsure. Particles such as F-. Oh, it's an ion of iron. After work hockey organization, perhaps. It's probably beer league, which means that my bizarrely spelled Canadian is probably wrong. Rather, the beer league. I've never been part of one of those, but it sounds like fun. Burrito add-on for short is guac. Yeah, so Ebbs was right for recedes. Blank the rewards. One reaps the rewards. You've never talked to a blank mortal. I suppose it's mere mortal for C.S. Lewis. Initialism associated with a rainbow flag. That's LGBT. The ad break is over now, but I'm going to finish this one real quick. Blank the Great, a Ted Lasso nickname. Nate the Great. This season he is coaching West Ham United. Young fellow's a lad. A store whose receipts have inspired Halloween costumes is CVS. They're very, very long receipts, and so people become CVS receipt mummies, I believe. Just a few more down here, and then we're done. Metric weights. Oh, probably kilos. A container whose last word surrounds its first. Oh, interesting. It's bargain bin. And the reason why is, as you see there, the bin portion is also B-I-N. So bargain surrounds bin. Cool. Tested the strength of connections. Well, speed tests. I'm not sure. Might make you seem older. A fake ID. So Canadians, right? Is it Canadians? The plural? No, it can't be. Can't be. Oh, it's here. Mail again is resend. Oh, speed dated. The strength of connections, not like a Wi-Fi connection or an internet connection, but a romantic connection. There you go. Very good, very good. Like I said earlier, the absolute horror of email apnea is well take away from this one. It was a clue I'd never heard of before. Other than that, all pretty standard. Though I did enjoy the weird changing context and strength of connections being romance instead of being internet. Very good. Done with the ad break for now. Done with the crossword for now. We'll have another one of those in an hour or so. Between now and then, we need to make some progress. Oh, it's Canadian. It's hard to say. It's like Americana, but Canadiana. Canadiana. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. Canadiana. Sure, that's a thing. Why wouldn't it be? Oh my goodness. All these words that aren't really words. All fun. We continue our battle. Continue warring fiercely. Like I said, after the siege is done, I'm going to split the army in half and go up north. Our wife encouraged us to live healthily. Watching what we eat, making sure we get some walks in. Get a bonus to health for 5 years. So as you see at this point, we're doing just fine. Except for the part where we are drunk. A message from Croatia. They want some help pushing a claim? No, defending against a pushed claim from some random duke and some random count. Do you really need my help on this? I don't think you do, but I'll be there real soon. Wait, he's Catholic though, isn't he? Oh, he's not a good Catholic. He's probably not coming to the crusade. Speaking of which, I should look in a moment to see how many people are coming to the crusade. Awesome. For a very brief moment, I worried that there'd be far more Muslims than faithful Catholics. So, the biggest on this side is almost certainly me. Oh, I'm scrolling and nothing is happening. So guess who's coming to dinner? It's the Pope, the Knights Templar, some random man from Ireland, I believe. Northumbria. So no, he's actually in Wales. So random Welsh man, the Knights Templar, and me. On the other side are quite a few different parties, but yeah, looks like the Pope did not make many friends this time. The European kings are not super loyal. The Second Crusade, will be the one in which the HRE did absolutely everything. Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, insofar as I control the majority of the army, we should be able to win this one without too much trouble. When I have a commander here who's good in the hills, that's you. Siege commander there, good. Highway Cavalier, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. You're loving the CK3 content. I'm so glad. I always love playing this game. I love playing all of our Paradox games. Also, the rivalry is continuing between us and the House of France. Is there a place I can see those? Because I'm almost certain we ended the rivalry. Like, 95% sure. Okay, we'll go to our family page and see if that shows anything about a feud. Capable family, I believe, is the resolution. Yeah, the resolution of a feud. Nonetheless, I believe y'all believe you're still in a feud. Oh, they are in a feud. I thought feuds were a two-way activity where both parties had to be involved. But no, we're feuding against, or they're feuding against us, and we ignore them. Bizarre. As of right now, it seems the Spanish king is not involved in the Holy War. He's not a good king. Not a good king at all. This could change. They could end up joining in. All right, some other minor counts have joined in also. But no, none of the kings so far. Weird. I'm going to have this stack move to siege here. Just to get their capital. This is going to finish actually kind of quickly. But do we capture a ruler? Survey says... we captured someone's wife, actually. Fortunately, that does not go to war score. So we're going to have to continue sieging through Lombardy. Unless we want to bounce over to Verona. We'll just siege through here right quick. You take Trent. That's fine. With that said, when the crusade happens, my dynasty will probably hit the kingdom. It's true. That'd be fun. Are they feuding with a cadet house? I don't think I have a cadet house, honestly. They say they're feuding with me, the emperor, and our house Prieslid. So, yeah, there are two houses, I'm sorry. But as you see, they're feuding with me and my house, even though my house is not, is not feuding. Our capital's surrounded here, yeah. They're probably not going to be able to siege down the capital. We'll go head that way in just a bit. The feud has continued. There's a new king of France again. This is the fourth king of France in, I believe, 1 year's time. Let's see. So, King Man Guy died here in 1128. He then died in 1129, which it still is. So yeah, within 1 year's time, they've had 4 kings. Wow! He died of mysterious circumstances. I think my family is still believing that they are in a feud, and so they're just trying to kill absolutely every one of them. There's still 10 to go. I mean, I could help, I guess. I wasn't planning to. I'm just curious. I don't necessarily want to do this. We have a 95% chance of succeeding at this. Holy moly. Alright, grind them in dust. It says all of the agents will join us. So I guess it's the case that everyone in France hates the current kings? Why? Why is everyone on board? Oh, here are the ones that are already involved. Yeah, a bunch of random French people really hate their king. It might be because he's a new king also. So it's very, very significant short reign penalty. Might because he's an Uglo? It might be because he's an Uglo indeed. It might happen. That siege actually doesn't matter that much. We'll eventually. Hey, Big Wheat Man. You followed a couple days ago. Thanks for the Prime sub now also. Super, super kind of you. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. I'm having fun too. How ugly is he? I mean, he's not that ugly. I've seen worse. Alright, the Prince Bishop wants to go hunt. It's 4 months away. Nah, sorry. How long is it going to take here? 4 months. 3 months. Hey, our physician finally died. Drank herself to death. Brutal. She's also our executioner. Do we have improved people for those positions then? Average is fine. You'll be fine. I have no master of the hunt. Go ahead and refill everybody. Don't know if anybody wants to be the court jester today. This guy's called the Mary, though. So maybe he'd enjoy being our jester. Let's find out. A poet, still none of those. Some random singer. Walter, amuse us, please. And then Bia has been a shameful woman. And so we can make her our executioner. Cool. Is the court jester enjoying his role? I don't know why I should care about this. I'm the emperor after all, but he's still plus 100 Yeah, he's negative 20 due to being court jester, but he's feeling pretty good anyway. A whole bunch of folks heading this way. They'll be okay. Oh, I love this. The two kingdoms we're against right now are also against each other. So they're against each other just because they're both trying to claim the same territory. They're actually orange to each other, but they decided for a battle for really no good reason at all. But thanks, appreciate it. So that doesn't help with our war score, but it weakens both sides anyway. The Duke of Berlin has been captured. There's a siege of Brandenburg. Also, the King of France is already dead. Next! Next! Only 6681. I suspect it's the case that if we wait just a little bit, someone else will begin this and then make it much, much easier for us. We'll wait just a little bit. Can we see everyone in the family? We can. Hello to you all. Hello to you all. Some of your children. That feels bad. Hello, Duchess of Valence. Only 10. Alright, so it seems the king is the one they want to keep going after. We'll trust our family to do it. Hey, we won a war! Oh, right, this is the war over in Croatia I said I was helping with. Definitely didn't. The easing of tensions, if possible, has confirmed the king has abandoned his vendetta against our family. Alright, so at this point, it seems to be the case that the feud is actually factually over. We have the exact same modifiers before, and France has also the positive modifier, even though we murdered so many of their family members, and they murdered none of ours. So, whatever. If France wants to call it a good battle for them, I'm okay with that. This battle's going fairly slow down here. Having my knights split is definitely not the best of ideas, but it's okay. The Catholic world has been shocked to learn that my archbishop is not a good man. He's vengeful. That said, he's giving us all this money right now, so if I can get out of this without spending too much piety, I'm okay. Yeah, we'll keep it quiet. We'll keep it quiet. That same scandal of being vengeful has caught him over and over and over again. Oh, good call. I did lose a couple kids during that feud, so maybe some kids died. Alright, we've revassalized Lombardy. Cool. Next up is Verona. So I'm going to have this army march on Verona, and this army head up to stop the Peasant War. Then the Crusade is coming in. I thought it said when it happens. Oh, we can change the war target if we want to. I can burn my piety to change the war target to Jerusalem. Is it 6 months? Oh, on the mouse over you see 6 months. You're absolutely right. It doesn't say here's on the mouse over instead. Thanks for noticing that, team. It says in the center. Oh, it's right there also. Thank you. I don't know how to read the page. The things we do not read. Okay, I actually should not send my siege weapons home. So I'm going to stop you all where you are, pull off the siege weapons, and some knight. A little pile of levies to keep you safe. Okay, tiny baby army. Move to here. And the bigger stack continues to the north. Now, for a tiny baby army, do we have someone who speeds us along? An organizer. Yep. Make sure they don't get caught out. I think we're good, though. More hunts up in Netherlands. Would be cool. How dangerous is it to go that way? So we're passing through places where armies are. Probably shouldn't do that, so we'll continue to cower inside of our castle for now. Leave my marshal on organizing the army. An opportune moment. I found dinner arranged. Wait, my arranged dinner done fully according to plan. I found myself alone with Princess Gerberga. Who is this? What's the carefully arranged dinner? Okay. Due to the wine, her favorite apple tart, she seems happy to have ever seen her. Maybe we can convince her to vote for my son and heir, Spacia. I can argue well. 78% chance. If so, she has to vote with us for 20 years. Give her a favor, or give her money. Try to convince her. 70% chance. Please vote for my kid. He's cute. She agrees. He is indeed cute. And so because of that, I believe it's the case that we are number 1 here. Yep, our boy's in good shape. He's still just a kid, though, so other people will come over once he's an adult, I suspect. What's current learning? I believe the son is focused on... Oh, do you mean the king's learning? Yeah, he's waiting on groom to rule. And then we'll go to stewardship to fix this problem up here. Oh gosh, everyone's dying. They have food to share. Good sieging happening. You have 10 food left. So, these can support 3,000. This 6,000? And then we'll go ahead and split ourselves. And fill up the food. And then... Well, no. We trust our soldiers to fight well with no food in their stomach. So, who are the commanders here? The leader himself is in that northern group. So we'll fight there. And then we'll get some food inside ourselves. Yeah, and then we don't have a personal scheme right now. It probably makes a good deal of sense to try to learn High German again. And I can't invite anybody to do that. So presumably there's someone who speaks High German in my court I can find. Can we use that on the character finder? Well, culture High German would do it. Ideally in the court. Hello, Carl! Carl's Norse. That's not quite right then. So, maybe it's not the Germanic. Cisalpine instead speaks Italian Vulgar. Franconian speaks High German. Bring me a Franconian. Oop. Okay, no one in my court, unfortunately. Up with the vassals? Alright, my spy master. May I ask to learn your language? 68% chance of pulling it off. Comes from my learning, the patriarch's learning. Number of already learned languages. We have 2 of 4. I'm sure we'll learn eventually. We'll be very grateful if the leader doesn't pull away. He's waiting for us. He's talking to his troops, speaking about the ability he has to destroy his king. And even with a really good roll for him, good advantage, it just does not matter. Hooray! We did not capture the, and we didn't capture the peasant there. Try here next. We did capture someone's wife down this way. Doesn't go to war score, so we'll go ahead and grab some more things as well. So many prisoners. Where did you all come from? So Duke Odokiar down here I'm keeping because he led a rebellion against us long, long ago. Everyone else, though, I will free. The crusade is here! It's time to go march our way through Andalusia. Be there real soon. Wish my armies weren't all raised already. Yeah, the King of Castile wants nothing to do with this. King Castile is just hanging out, having a good time. I'll be there soon. Another good victory. So how much war score are they getting for holding one territory? Only -11. I think if we finish off this last army here, peasant leaders have no armies. I believe that ends the war entirely. I think. Music does get quite a bit more epic more quickly. It's not the most epic of music, but it's pretty epic anyway. Magically, they found themselves a little bit of food while walking through. It's no longer winter, and so being no longer winter, the food is flowing in more freely in my capital zone. More siege, more good. We need 9% more. We can still get some from battles. I don't think this will give 9, but we'll see. The sermon. Today, by wonderful and wicked Archbishop gives speech. My son Spasha now seems certain he's destined for greatness, claiming that God supports him indiscriminately. So, I can say you should be ambitious, I can order you to be zealous, or instead a sadistic fellow. I'm just gonna go ambitious. It upsets some vassals, but makes others a-okay with us. I missed the battle there. So continue to starve. This should end the peasant war. It did. Good. Back to the prison once more. There's still 12 people here. Alright. Hi, you seem like a halfway decent fighter. Welcome to the team. We're going to call you Crusader soon. Hello to you, Raimondo. You're allegedly a doctor, and you're pretty good on stats, actually, throughout. Your doctoring skills are 40% of the way through level 1. Sure. We'll feel bad if you die in the dungeon, so welcome to the team. Then Tommaso, also close to death in there. I'm so sorry. You're pretty good, but nobody I need, so just go free. Thank you. Oh yeah, Makustla here is the peasant leader. I think I already invited him to join our court, which would be totally good. Hello to Arkish. A fine commander knight. We'll ask him to go ahead and change religions too. He's happy to do so. Hello, Cornelia. I have no idea who you are. You are not worth any money. Your liege does not care about you. You may go home. Hello, child. Lufredo. Another peasant leader. Go forth. Encourage the... He won't give me a hook? He won't give me a hook? Fortune is tyrannical to cut off his head for not giving me a hook. I don't know how he got here, but apparently he gets to just go free. Very well. Hello, Carlo. Herbalist. Sure, keep an herbalist around is fun. What's up, Dimu? Good seeing ya. Hope you're having a good day. We'll come back just a moment once the modes are resolved. Okay. Operation Refill Food Buckets now. So we just split once. We'll fill up with no troubles. This battle should end this war also. Everybody's going. This person immediately becomes a crusader. Well done. Cool. Alright. You're a knight, I guess. If you want to call yourself that. Another war done. And with that, we've revassalized the majority of what broke off. Turin is loyal. It's just showing is separated because they're going to war, and their duke is not. And then Genoa is actually independent, and they are unwilling to vassalize because they fought for independence against me. They're the last ones to bring back in. Also Salerno down here has a chance of being vassalized without having to fight a war. We'll figure that out after the crusade. They're refilling on their own there. As are these. Cool. Give it a few moments, and then we'll begin our march. Okay, we can hold court if we want to. Gotta get more money coming in. Gotta fix the stewardship thing. But we have 8 months to go until we can change over. I'm guessing there are other areas down south we can stop to fill up our food. And you're now overly large for the tile you're standing on. Here's a little better. Yeah, usually the coasts are so darn good. Enough for now. Let's move forward. We'll go to the coast. I know these coasts are quite good enough, are they? They're all close, but no cigar. We'll probably get there. Are there events that can remove bad traits like drunkard? Yeah, there are events that remove various bad traits. They often involve like having a holy experience, or I believe if you're in someone else's court, in someone else's vassal tree, they can yell at you to stop being a drunkard. I don't know all the events though, unfortunately. Yeah, fortunately not. Duke Rudolph wants a hunt during a crusade. It's in Swabia, it's not too far away. No, I need the Crusader character trait, so we're not going to go on anything until after the Crusade's done. Thank you much. Alright, full enough on food for now. Kinda, sorta. The winter's returned again, but I can still support there, no problems. We still have way more troops. And we discovered household soldiers, so now we can get one higher number of man-at-arms in each group. I think there's one more innovation left in the early medieval period. There are actually two. Chronicle writing and armillary spheres. 18 years on that one, 162 on this one. If I focus on it, we got 21 years instead. And gradually we're coming to know about the high medieval period, even though our development is still so low. Probably when we're next at peace, we should attempt to get our innovation up through development. Alright, this is Andalusia down here, correct? It is. They call it Bazios. So, I don't particularly want to march on and through, because I want that war score straight away. So let's go ahead and just select all of you and mark you to here. Spend a little bit of money on boats, but that's okay. Is there anything you can do to make innovations finish quicker, or is it just based on development? There are various traits on a ruler that helps. The higher the learning you have helps, and then in the learning tree there's also a whole tree called Scholar, and the Scholar tree helps with innovations. You might recall back in CK2 you could use your spy master to go spy on the Byzantine Empire and learn their secrets. That's not in CK3, at least not yet. King of France did not come to help us. What a shame. Look at this guy. He's the shape of an egg with a beard. I like you, you eggy man. King Cresmer is calling for a grand tournament, as is King Matthew. So England wants us to come, and Croatia wants us to come for a grand tournament. Now, last time we went to a grand tournament, it did not work terribly well for us. So we're not going to do that at all. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, the money. However, here comes Groom to Rule. Everyone gets skill points. Bahaha. How many stewardship points do I need to get one more domain? Just one. Just one will do it. Our number one son, only 1 point in diplomacy. He could have gotten up to 3. Yeah, one son got 3 in stewardship. One got 2 in learning. One got 2 in intrigue. But not our alleged ruler kid. The question comes then, do we want him to be the actual ruler kid? Or should we pass on to somebody else? Yeah, we'll let him be the ruler kid. That's fine. Oh, man. Welcome to negative money. This is fine. This is fine. I just need to siege something super quick so we can get some cash straight away. Learn language failure. After lots of hard work, nothing. It's impossible to learn the High German language. No matter how hard I try, I speak like a barely weaned babe and write like an unlettered blind serf who's missing most of their fingers. Bah, what a waste of time. Because I'm a diplomat, I can say I had a nice time anyway. I can admit defeat, or I can say do it again and get really stressed out. I'll take the happy courtesies. And then I don't think I'm allowed to start again right away. Maybe I can use it on someone else in our territory. Hello, Agnes the Fat. What language do you speak? High German. May I learn High German from you? Italian Vulgar. No. So we're going to pick a different letter, or a different language. I don't think there is. Hello, Duke guy here. Saxon Lexic High German. Okay, I wonder if you always learn their primary language there. Probably Sioux. Hey, Royal Commander, your biggest issue is succession. How do you make sure you don't lose everything at that time? There's a YouTube video that has far too loud of background music that I made some years back on Confederate succession, which explains how exactly that works. And it's a little confusing. But the default succession type in CK3 is one in which whenever your ruler dies, to check to see can the game create other titles of the same rank as your main title, and if it can, it does. And if it does, then everything explodes, and then you get very, very, very sad. Okay. So I'm not quite sure why this army is running away. Army number 2 will be there very soon. If they would just stay, we'd win this. But they're not going to stay, are they? The advantage we have here is that we'll be defending a ford crossing, and so we'll get a big bonus from that. This army will arrive. They are starving. We're only disembarkation penalty here for 23 more days. This army will take more than 23 days to get across. I think we'll be okay. Some random countess here who speaks High German as her first language is coming in to give me some cash money. Awesome, thank you. I appreciate it. You want to teach me High German? Hey, thanks. Also, dynastic legacy once more. Field of the Cloth of Gold. So we get 50% more trade experience by fighting. We're able to invite knights free during grand tournaments. Higher prowess shows up, and one's first grand activity is free. That's insane. Now, unfortunately, our current ruler already had a grand wedding. We could do a 1,000 money tour for free, potentially. Again, insane. So we've now unlocked all the activities line, and I've made use of basically none of them so far, because I've been so busy fighting wars and not finding our way to peacefulness and goodness. What is wrong with you, video game? So, one of their armies got caught. This happens. But the army of Viborg up in, Sweden, is sending more troops in. You are sending good troops after bad right now. Please don't do this. They're doing it, of course. Of course they are. We actually want to land right here so we don't refresh the disembarkation penalty on this group. Also, I don't want to use my king as the commander for this battle that's coming up. I actually don't know. I actually don't know what causes the Crusader to pop up as a trait achieved after the most recent patch. I know it's been modified, but I don't know what it is exactly. So we'll see. Is there a way to say I take control of all armies? No. In CK2 you could. In CK3 you just can't, unfortunately. It's very sad. My vassal Duke Rudolph has brought someone to me. This is Iamerk, encouraging me to hire Iamerk. Absolutely. A fine fighter. Welcome to the team. Okay. Also. My court jester is falling over, showing me a great little story. He pratfalls onto my mace. This mace is far more important. Far more important. Okay, I can laugh and say I've enjoyed him damaging my mace, or I can beat him with the mace instead. No. Thank you for the jokes. Nothing past that's needed. Okay, delightfully and frankly surprisingly, the AI enemy decided to go away from us. I mean, sieging is happening here, but this is not the war target. So they're going to let me continue sieging the war target while they just go somewhere else. That's surprising, but really kind of nice, actually. Each of these territories can support about 5,000 in food. They're not friendly at all yet. In fact, nearest friendly territory is, really far away, up in Castile. But I will have this group head up to there now to refill food buckets. How much attrition on the way? 300 is a decent amount, actually. But they have no siege weapons. Yeah, let's go ahead and march it. Sorry, troops. We love all you Crusaders very much. You'll be okay. This is still my ruler here. Yeah, good. Now, the issue with being in debt. Can't think of any way to get us more money right now. No, it really is just siege our way and hope we capture valuable people. Except, I forgot we have a prison here. The Duke Ottokar is the emergency ransom button. He will give us 100 money if we let him go. Now, he is a terrible criminal. But what is more criminal than the king being unable to afford a brand new handbag? Hello, Rhaenyra. You are just really nobody. So, send you free. Thanks for the hook. Hello, Rodolfo. Could be a caravan master, but nobody terribly special. So, we'll just let you go also. Thanks for your time. Castamere here. Again, nobody we need. Hello, Niccolo. You are the son of no one these days. Were I feeling a little more generous, I would definitely find it. Wait, ransom showed up. 1 second. Hey, they'll give us some money, actually. No, they won't. -2, they won't. They're so close. So he loves his the boy here, but he loves his money even more. We'll leave him there for a while to see if the guy softens up some. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't use a papal credit card because the Pope is currently spending all of his money on the crusade. He has to have enough money to give to us, which is 1,067. And the game often has really strict amounts. For example, if you want to like bribe a duke to like you, you have to give an exact amount of money. As opposed to choosing your own adventure. It's port 5300. We split in half and go there. Last little bit of sieging. Oh, you know what? Shoot. I got groomed to rule and then did not change off of diplomacy. So we wasted a couple months there. But we go stewardship now. I think I only need one. I'm going to go to domain, though, to get maximum stewardship for tax money. Hey, we've fixed the domain problems. A+, yes. So this will cause more money to come in. It's not going to be enough money to fix the current deficit spending. That's okay. In just a moment, we'll get something here. Also, our physician has become a novice physician. Got one more learning. Good job, buddy. And then, it takes me a moment to recognize my son. He's so bruised and swollen, he barely looks human. So where did our physician get those experience points? That's what I want to know. Trying to treat the boy. As I grab the child's hand, my son attempts to speak, but no sound passes his lips. The loathsome physician is standing in the corner of the room, anxiously wringing his hands. I can order him to never do this again. He gets more learning. I can say it's not your fault. I can throw him in prison, or I can kill him. Now, we're definitely going to chastise him and hope the kid lives. This kid's most important purpose is setting up an alliance with Poland. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Won a siege, got 22 money, but didn't capture anything else. That siege does give war score, correct? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Wait, maybe I'm wrong about what Andalusia is. I thought it was Bados. It is. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Andalusia is this one. Oh my goodness. Wasting everyone's time seeding on the wrong things. That's fine, though. All fine, though. All fine, though. So the reason I didn't get the Crusader perk is because I was in the wrong kingdom. Got confused. Our medieval GPS, not so good. Whichever way. St. George willing will soon rise victorious. The blood of the heathens painting the soil red. We are now a Crusader. Emperor. Not quite as good as Crusader King, but the other clergy like us more now. Hooray! Hooray. Occasionally take a wrong turn here and there. Hey, the Pope's marching his armies in incorrectly. Oh, just keep putting more in. I'm sure you'll win if you dump absolutely everyone in there. Okay, so from that lost battle, we just lost 30% more war score. If the Pope loses this war for me, I'm not going to be the happiest fellow ever, unfortunately. At least this time we'll actually get some war score. Now that said, this stack is actually still moving, and so they are coming for us here. We can't win this against this stack in current situation. If the Pope just wouldn't be a big dumb. Like, why can the Pope be such a big dumb every time? How far north does Andalusia go? It does go up to where the Pope is, kinda, sorta. So if we disengage and try to defend the crossing here, like if they'll follow us, then the Pope maybe will get some work done up there. I have 700 troops back home to raise. That's not very many. But what I'm going to do is assault this down. So a lot of you are going to die. This is okay. Cool. We've taken that. We captured some people. Awesome. We then go across here. Why are you still starving? Oh. Hey, got another stag antler. Cool. So this is friendly territory, but they're not in the war. And so I don't think we can fill in their territory if they're actually not part of the war. We have to go all the way up to here instead. All right. Good job starving for a while. They can fill up at this one tiny bit we actually do have right now. And that was just me not thinking about how reinforcement works. Someone got excommunicated just now. Unfortunately, I clicked it off. It wasn't us, at least. Alright, our new Stag Antler. More prestige, less stress gain. Dynasty likes you more. So, Stag Antlers can have different modifiers. It appears to always be prestige and stress gain loss. But Dynastic Opinion we don't need right now. So I'm going to destroy that for 80 money. Haha, I'm wealthy. Does this drawing give bonus to health? It does not. So destroy that also. Okay. A couple quick things before we get back to this nonsense here. we just moved from diplomacy to stewardship. So if we have a stewardship book, we want to be using that instead of the current one. Okay, that's martial, nothing, stewardship. Okay. And which book is still out there? Knights are more effective. We're definitely go back to the Golden Legend. Except, I'm going to stay with the Memory King Eric until the war is done, just so that we get as much knight effectiveness as possible. Okay. This has 6,000 troops. That's plus up to 5,000. I think, unfortunately, the ally armies are just escaping, so we should probably be ready to do the same thing if we need to. So again, I don't believe I can entirely fight off this crossing without all these troops helping us. But like we said, hopefully the Papal Army can do some work up that way, and we bought them a little bit of time. So we'll all go to here for right now, and then we'll deal with the food situation in a tad. Oh, they're walking away again. Huh. So I think they're only trying to chase our friendlies out of their territory, as opposed to actually chasing us into nearby allied territory. Good, good, good. In that case, I'm going to restack this and then split in half again. Cool. And then send half down here to refill on food, and then send the other half down afterwards. More dying. More dying. Sergeant West, thanks for the follow. New followers in CK3 are always the best of people. If you came from another game, I'm sure you're great too, but truly and sincerely, we love the CK3 followers most of all. That's not true. That's not true. It is refilling. Okay, I'm going to slow down game speed because this part might get very, very tricky very quickly. If they're chasing these armies, cool. If they're coming for us, less cool. They're unsieging, cool. They're chasing these armies, fine. Oh no! Okay, this is the son who was ill and then poorly treated by my doctor. This happens. This happens. 52% stress right away. We're then going to go back to our room and think about it and get another stress hit, I suspect. Alliance with Poland is ended. I believe I have one unmarried child. I do. Did you enjoy that last son? Then do I have news for you. Would you be interested in another son from Resorty's Sun Depot? Glorious! Reestablishing the alliances, always important. The nice thing also about the way these alliances are set up is that, the ruler is being one of the children of the current emperor, and so the alliances will persist because they're with close family members. Previously, we moved from an uncle to a cousin, and that did not work for maintaining alliances. Okay, we split this army in half again, and they continue filling their food. Lovely. We have ourselves another alliance. Good, good. Blood and spit. Apparently Constance spit in my son Spasha's food during a dinner a few nights ago. One of the cooks came upon Spasha spitting in Constance's food in secret. That explains why Constance must have been looking a bit green during dinner the last few times. He must have been spitting in Constance's food for days, that little sneak. Alright, Spasla shall be emperor, assuming he lives from this illness. We cannot have him being a disreputable, sinful sort, so we can say that's what she deserves, we can say be vengeful, or we can say turn the other cheek. We're a good man, you will be a good man also. Calmness, all cool, all cool. Okay, so we're at negative 23 right now. our taking this one holding has really helped quite a bit. The Pope is still in nothing. He is bringing his big stacks around. That could be very, very useful if he agrees to attack from this direction, or we see him coming this way and we can help out. Either way, more territory taken outside of the war zone, but that will help us to refill our food also. Yeah, if we split in half, then each of these will refill. And then, show me the prison. Hello, are you worth money to anyone? Does anyone love you? Yes, they do. Hello, older man. Anybody love you? Got some doubts. Yeah, so bad this game. Nobody much loves you. You are a almost level 1 mystic. You know what? I'm gonna invite you to join my court. I'm asking you to change your religion. Hey, I appreciate it. Teach me some mysticism, please. And this person is the wife of the person whose territory we just took. His children also. I'm gonna go ahead then and try to get money off everybody. We're finally full of money once more. Okay, looks like the Papal Army has decided to once again march to the northern portion here. Which means what? I haven't decided yet. Is that Duke still in my prison? Of course he is. In 7 years' time, I can revoke his title for daring to lead a revolt against me. Soon and very soon. Okay, I suspect they're going to go to the east. They may try to siege this. Or unsiege it. They have no food. Man, if only we had the big army, we could definitely win this. I could hire mercenaries, but it wouldn't be enough, unfortunately. We're only 41. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? He said he drank himself to death. That's really, really, really surprising. Usually I see deaths coming. Not at all that time. Emperor Wojciech of the Holy Roman Empire has found peace in Christ's embrace at 41 years of age. He drank himself to death. A zealous man, he fought for the glory of God against the heathens, one of the greatest holy wars of recent times. Hey, it's Emperor Spasha. He ascends to the throne. Having mastered many subjects, he's sure to be admired by the subjects. Craziness. So, drunkard is a small penalty to health. So I'm actually not entirely sure how he died. It's not that I disagree with the game. I was really quite surprised by that one. Okay, we lost some titles. Luckily, it's not the big titles, but we lost Austria, and then we lost our gold-giving territory. Hello, Wojtek. I need that back, unfortunately. So, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with our brother, unfortunately, and nobody likes that. Who are you allied to? Poland. Poland. Huh. Well. Do in a second. Okay, so I learned that somebody's a witch. Cool, be right with that. Alright, so how old are we? We're 11. So for the next 4 years, we live in a regency. What does the game say he died of? Yeah, really drank himself to death. I have no idea how. Drunkards just randomly drink themselves to death? Okay, yeah, I did not know that. I knew we were a drunkard, but we were having a nice time at the crusade. So that's unfortunate. Good. Alright, so we're very young. We're very, very young. The alliance here is good. It's with Hungary. That'd be useful. We need to reestablish some alliances. We need to figure out what on earth we're going to do while we're in a regency. Probably someone's going to kill us. It's not good being a king emperor, or a child emperor. King emperors are fine, but We lost a bunch of holdings. That said, we can currently have 9 of them. That's cool. All right, my friends, an ad break is coming in 30 seconds. It's our once an hour, 3-minute ad break. We'll play a little bit of crossword while we're gone, and then we'll see if we can keep it all together. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Best of luck on that one. Throwing y'all into emote-only mode for the next few minutes. Enjoy the ads, etc. My mother's region should be safe. She will probably be cool with us. The issue is just if the vassals decide to go after us because we're but a baby. I already finished one crossword today, so we'll move to the LA Times Washington Post next. Give me just 1 second to pull it up. I think Monday is not published yet, has it? No, it's still Sunday in the US, isn't it? Yeah, so just the Sunday one. Make sure it shows up correctly for you all. Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. That should be good enough. It's a big one, so this might take a while. Chow blank, a noodle dish. It's not a hard one. Chow mein. I think it's spelled that way. Spanish girls, niñas. USD choice, for example. That's a grade of beef, I believe. Vinegar chemically. Hello. I think it's a base or an acid. On the down, berry native to the Amazon rainforest. That's an acai berry, I believe, and so it's going to be an acid. Cool. Peak near Catania, I do not know. Like cheese in a fondue pot. That's melted, no doubt. So I wonder if the mountain near Catania is Mount Etna, probably. Timeless poetically. Eternal? That's not going to fit. Still together. Super casual, sure. Maybe Etna's wrong. So I want to say like, no prob. Economical with words. Probably stoic or laconic. Collar extensions. Collar extension. Well, a leash comes off a collar for a dog, maybe. Support staff. A cane for when you're a little older. The lazy housekeeper, ... Oh boy, it's one of these like fun jokey poems. We all have fun jokey poems. A rootless water plant. Alga, which is a ugly word, but algae is a plant, I believe. Lost in transit inquiry. Where am I? The way? No, probably not. Natural gas component. Chemistry is hard. Sent through a network. Well, uploaded possibly. Charm. Charm. This could be both a verb or a noun. Endear, possibly. Like some inscriptions. Unsure. West-southwest reversal. Is it east-northeast? Some years back, Bill Clinton made a crossword for the New York Times, and he had a ghostwriter help him. And he repeatedly got very frustrated with clues like that one, saying, just tell him what the answer is if it's too easy. The psychic bartender called something. A psychic bartender called Last Call Beyond the Grave. An unworldly young woman. That's an ingenue. Maze setback is a dead end. Sent through a network. 30 seconds left. Police department title is probably detective. John Bunyan, notably. He's a folk hero. He's also a lumberjack, I believe. Is that right? Is he the lumberjack or is he the railman? Babe the Blue Ox belonged to Paul Henry? I don't remember these now. Await decision. Possibly stay. Unsure. The disruptive hairstylist. No idea. Leaning. Leaning. So it could be like askew. Tilted, maybe. Hoops player. Probably a b-baller. First name in Renaissance painting. Well, there's Donatello, there's Leonardo, there's Raphael, and there's the other one, Michelangelo. Do I know any of their first names? Nope. Singles, probably ones, like the dollar bill. Can't help ya. Probably nah, unsure though. Breakdown of social norms. Is it chaos? Is it anarchy? None of those fit. Former capital of Japan, Kyoto. As I always say in Kyoto, look, it's an anagram of Tokyo. Can you believe it? Big Cat, voiced by Angelina Jolie in Kung Fu Panda. I don't know, and that's enough of that for now. Good, good, good. The ad break's over. The crossword is over. The emote-only mode is over. And we return once more to our Crusader Kinging. So, continuing to complain about what on earth our allies are doing. Oh, right, there's this. For the brief and beautiful moment, I forgot that we had a child emperor. Here we go. With the passing of my father, Emperor Wojtek, the responsibility to lead the vast empire now falls upon my shoulders. I stand before my vassals, adjust my crown, and widen my stance. Oh, the things I'll accomplish! Yeah, first accomplish puberty. Thanks, kiddo. Long live the Emperor. Alright, are there any youthful decisions we can take? I believe it's the case that in the upcoming, what is it, Wards and something DLC, there's going to be, or content pack, going to be more excitement to being a child. I don't think there's anything like that quite yet. So probably a bunch of like, I hate this person, etc. Alright. Who is currently going to inherit the title of Bohemia? Our younger brother, the one who holds Austria. Okay, for right now, not forever, Bretislav will be our intended heir here. It is... He's an inbred freak? So this person's reason not for voting for our younger son is that he's an inbred freak. He has a little asthma. What are you talking about? What do you mean he's an inbred freak? Wojtek was married to some random woman whose parentage is unknown. She was left at a fire station as a child. Why on earth is the game saying this kid's an inborn freak, or inbred freak rather? Huh. Maybe someone's spreading falsehoods. Maybe that's what's going on. Anyway, there's no way we're going to win the vote for right now, so we can just ignore that and hope the king lives. Show me my council. Alright, so the vassals don't much care for us right now. There's some issues. That's okay. We'll get through this. The King Gottfried will become positive if he's on the council. Marshall's relevying. I'm not allowed to sway you, right? We can't write you cute little letters. Next year, I can write some cute little letters towards Prince Archbishop. Negative traits are seen as inbreeding. It's been that for a long time. Haven't noticed it before. Thanks, Silent, though. Yeah, it makes sense that maybe the only explanation for asthma is inbreeding. Who knows? It was an early and strange time. Alright, Regency, yeah, Royal Core, yeah. Got 10 pop-ups here. Picked up some new artifacts. What are the new artifacts? Show me what you got. Okay, all the new artifacts are just ones that our father passed on that he was not actively using. With that in mind, we're no longer trying to get stewardship, so is there anything that keeps the vassals in line a little bit better? The big book makes clergy like me. No, I really got nothing to keep the vassals in line right now. Does this statue give short range duration removal? It does. Good. Okay. So, I can't send the boy out here to be a Crusader King, unfortunately. I didn't have the health item equipped on the last ruler. Maybe could have done that. But no, I think we're fine just equipping all of the items as previously. Gotta get some better ones eventually. The big vassals feel how about me? they're okay. They're not so okay that it will guarantee we don't get destroyed. So let's check the alliances and see what we can do with them. We have an alliance immediately with the King of Hungary. That's because our bride is from Hungary. Now, Poland will probably give me an alliance. No, they won't. No, they won't. Let's take a look at our current siblings. I unequipped some items. Thanks for noticing that, so... Oh, you're absolutely right. Thank you. I meant to re-equip them and just unequip them straight away. Appreciate you. Armored you hero. Let's look through the children and see who is married to whom. So you're betrothed to Lavro, the son of the King of Croatia. Hello, Croatia. Yeah, I'm not allowed to request the alliance. Now, is that because we're a child? Or is it because, though they are close family members, the marriages have not gone through yet? I think it's that second one. Okay. I'm going to have to rely on the goodness of strangers for a little bit. If we get a little bit more... Man, we're all at prestige. We had like 7,000 prestige, and then the king died. We're never going to get to 10,000, are we? So I sure do want to step us up to limited crown authority. That said, it's not essential, especially while the king is so young. This will keep people liking him more. As much as I want to keep the Duke here, he actually likes CK, even though he's been in the prison the whole time. And not your fault, kid. Don't you worry about it. I will take his money. I will absolutely take his money, and I'll work through the rest. So the food buckets are filling nicely. And we can siege down more things here. But for right now, it's just not clear to me what the Pope is doing. Yeah, we have so many more troops, and yet I'm still relatively sure we're going to lose this thing. This is always the issue of the Crusades. I got so many troops, and yet. Alright, a few more are coming along. They're dribbing and drabbing their way to the Crusade. I think they're going to unsiege. They may be going for us, though. Everyone has enough food for right now, so we're going to step to here for the second. Hey, a dangerous faction coming. Okay. So, 3 fine folks here are interested in breaking off. One is a powerful vassal who's quite good at stewardship. You are just some random steward. And so I'm going to change to you. Yeah. My marshal's also some random guy. We don't have time for that right now. Large vassals have just got to go on the council for the time being. Cool. Hey, Cam Bam Jam, I have no beneficiary. Oh, good call. Yeah, the prior king had picked one. This fine person hadn't. I don't know. Hello, Seamus. You seem like a nice guy. We'll make you the beneficiary all the way. Thank you for noticing that. Sincerely, Cam Bam Jam. Also, like your name rhymes. It's fun to say. Okay, happily the enemy is starving a wee little bit. Unhappily, still not sure what the AI is trying to do. They may be doing the I'm starving dance. Occasionally the AI can't quite figure out what to do with stuff when there are enemies nearby, and also it needs to fill up its food. I'm going to stack it up here. With them starving, actually. Oh no! My game just crashed. An error has occurred and the application quit unexpectedly. A crash report has been generated, which could help us fix the issue in a future release. Crash report size 75.7 megabytes. Please tell us what happened just before the crash. You know, wandering around Crusadeville. Enemy confused about how to get food. Allies, confused about how to fight. Standard papal behavior. Frowny face. Very good. Sent. Failed to upload the crash report. How do I submit an error ticket for the error ticket reporter being broken? Let's try again. Failed to upload again. All right, fine. We tried our best. That's how it goes. Oh well. All right, let me load this again. Hopefully it loads right up with no problems. Hopefully. Though, as you know, CK does take a tiny bit to load, so you might be stuck with the black screen for a moment or two. Whichever way, I appreciate being here. Hope you're having a lovely evening. What games are you all playing? If you're gaming tonight, you got a good game going, are you playing some CK also, or something else? If you're doing other stuff, I'd love to hear about it too. In this brief moment, tell me about you, not about me. The game was released bug-free, yeah. Now, this DLC has been, I think, one of the buggier recent releases. It feels buggier to me in some kind of annoying ways because I'm fine with bugs in the way the game's written or oops, you got a character talking to themselves. But some of these have been bugs that are really substantial to gameplay. That's unfortunate. Playing some RimWorld, nice. Some Satisfactory, awesome. Chilling with No Man's Sky, man, that's such a good game. I think chilling is the exact right word. When I played No Man's Sky, it was such a big universe with so much to do, but I didn't feel pressured to do any of it. You just reach it whenever you want to. It's pretty cool. Got Kingdom of Nubia form of CK3. Awesome. WoW Wrath Classic, amazing. AVD, appreciate seeing you here. Hope you're having a good time in WoW. What's your character? Tell me more. This is me trying to vicariously live through you. The king's not dead. The emperor's not dead. Hello? Huh. Okay. So, this is a health item. His health is poor, so that not feeling well is from the King of France trying to poison us earlier. All the bad dream. I guess so. I could immediately disinherit the other boys. Shouldn't have autosaved him to death. It wasn't that long. I spent the majority of my time since the death just being paused and talking to what I was doing. It's May, so if the autosave happens on the year, it's possible it didn't get there. I'm not sure. I promise I did not control-delete that one to get my Emperor back. That was not the plan, I swear. Whoops, I pulled the power cord. It's weird. On the one hand, I feel like I just play it straight. Not disinherit the kids. I normally don't disinherit until somewhat later in the game. Or the king's life, rather. So I will be a good kid and play safely and responsibly. I wonder if this was a second before the king died. I don't quite recall what else we did in this king's life other than just grabbing this. We're at level 1 stress still. Stress only leads to problems if you are level 2 stress, health-wise. Alright, we're playing it from here. We'll see how this goes. So, what did I complain about last time? Anytime anything pops up the next few moments, it will be the king's death over and over again. I know they came and danced around down here. Well, trying to learn the language, this time from Prince HRE of Bohemia, so we have now lived longer than last time. The wise stag then said to the little boy, "Beware, for there's a..." Suddenly I'm interrupted. What? The great emperor is reading children's fables? Have you no pride? Prince HRE exclaims. This is unacceptable. If your foes find out, they'll think you feeble-minded. maybe my choice of High German literature was a bit underwhelming in the eyes of the court. No. We all have to start somewhere. So I could say they're venerated classics. That's it. Maybe trick him. I can punish him for his insolence. If I win, I get a prestige and a modifier for the scheme. If I lose, I'm ridiculed. As you see, our prowess is so much better. I refuse to read these books, or I gain seemingly feeble-minded. No, we're definitely beating the dickens out of him for daring to question my reading choices. Here comes the duel. With sudden twitch, it begins. I'm off on a crusade, but I'll still come home to beat the dickens out of you. Whammo! I've yet to open up my opponent's guard at all. I see no way to victory. My form is good. His is merely passable. Also, he's ill. Is it possible that people are getting ill more often in this DLC? I'm still pretty sure they are. Like, wherever we look, there's just sick people. Alright, I'm not able to do a more aggressive stance this time through, because my king is so close to being stressed out, and I just don't want to deal with that. So, we will dance about a little bit. My form's excellent. His is formidable. I'm then going to, guard. I've still yet to open up his guard at all. If we do this striking, we will not become critically stressed out. He won! 33 and sick versus our 31 and 33 versus his 9 and sick. Wow. Okay, so I can yield politely, or I can say, you'll rue the day you defeated us. This is outrageous. It's we lost our battle. Does that give us any modification to our scheme, or are we just trucking along still? I think he made fun of us, but I think we're doing alright. Oh, here we go. The Prince Yuri spits next to me where I lie on the ground. You're a weak, pathetic excuse for an emperor. Now I'll do you a favor and rid you of these inane books. He stole my books, and everyone's a big dumb now. Wow. And we're rivals anyway. Wow. All the travel may be making people ill. Interesting. Really interesting thought, that. I need to lower my stress. That is the fact. We have a drink. Surely we'll be fine. We'll have a little drink. We feel better. Don't you worry. I do want to throw a hunt, but we have to wait for a while longer on that. Okay, so some of the Papal Army did make it down and around. If I move forward here, I wonder if the rest of them will come down and around. The group from the north is still disembarkation penalty, but we are fuller on food. So we're going to gather on this side and then go across and hope this army will come down and around to help us. Because they're starving and we're not, I'm feeling pretty strong about fighting them. Also, my ruler is a crusader still. Yeah, so we can move to a better commander now with no problems. We'll see how this goes. Alright. Rather stupidly, this group is getting caught out. If I move to support them, I'll be curious to see if the rest of the army does. If they don't, we're not going in. Why did you take that fight? Why did you take that fight, video game? Okay, so I want to get best commander. If we go in, we'll be under the commander here, who's a 16 with no commander traits. Cool. Cool. So I cross the river, and the northern armies are sort of coming. No, it's not gonna work. They're not coming fast enough, and these groups are not coming. Okay. They have 77 knights in the big stack. We have, at this point, 11. That's no good. It's just no good. So, no, I can't I can't do anything there. Perhaps the thing to do then is to go around and try to support where the papal armies are instead. Yeah, I think that's just the call for right now. And I'm considering just going through the north here. If we get caught out, it'd be kind of unfortunate. Is there a river crossing here? No, there's not. If we cut through this way, it looks like no attrition at all, actually. Let's go ahead and do it. And I believe I have a fast-moving commander also. Or... here he is. I believe you, buddy. Go, go. So, not the leader, but the follower. And that's okay. For right now, we're going to stop here, just to see what the AI does. Huh. So the AI is marching in that way. Fortunately, they caught another group. I was thinking if they didn't catch a group until they got up here, it'd probably be worth going and supporting them. But no, the AI is being picked off one after another after another. They're going in now. Alright, so we abandoned our siege, and we hurried as fast as we possibly can. Ah, dudes, please don't go one at a time. Please just stop this. If I send everyone in and we die, it's gonna be horrible. And this is so much attrition anyway. No, they are just doing one group at a time. Okay, we had to hurry to the north and get around there to try to help, and it may not matter anyway. Counselor died of old age. That's the steward there. Totally fine taking a large vassal on that role now. They're going to take that battle, aren't they? I think they are. Vasquez, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. They got away, thank goodness. I'm a-coming, Pope. Just hold your horses. Here we come. Just keep running. Run to me. I will save you, I swear. Oh, gosh, getting picked off. They're coming. They're coming good. Good. Move to the number one commander. What are we fighting in? So, if they attack into us, it'll be plains. And this commander is reckless, not plains. That's rough terrain. Do I have a plains commander any good? No, unfortunately not. In that case, I'd like to get into rough terrain. Also, enemy fatality is amazing. Now, down here we have a holy warrior who absolutely wonderful. The holy warrior will kick advantage of 35. Other trades don't help at all, though, unfortunately. We'll try to take a fight in a hill if possible, though are any of these declared as hills? Right here is, so if we can get there, it'd be super good. I'm going to see if they turn. They want to fight here, it looks like. So plains. So with that, the Holy Warrior is the correct call, because he'll have 35 advantage. Okay. If the AI does not follow me, I'd be so upset. Oh, please. Oh, please help me. What I am seeing, we're not locked in yet, so we can stop this. What I'm seeing is the AI is still running. If I come here, they continue to run. It looks like they're coming back now. So I think this is good. This area is the hills, so we want to change to the hill commander. And, defending a river crossing. Oh! This is a river? That's a river there. I don't want to go in this way. When they lock in, I'm then going to go to here. They didn't lock in. That's fine. How do we get them? So this is passable, yes? Yes, it is. Video game calculation says that we would win in this battle. They have so many knights that I'm not sure I believe it. That said, most of their groups are starving and we're not. I'll win decisively, the game says. Decisively. Because they're starving. We're doing it. We're doing it. They're getting away. Yeah, I switched off of my fast-moving commander, I believe. And now we're starving kids also. That said, the battle begins. The Pope runs. I actually don't know what to do. If the Pope's not going to help me out here, it's just not clear what to do. Team, what do we do? Oh, team, what do we do? Well, first thing to do is going to be just refill our food again as we're down all the way. I think we are losing our crusade, unfortunately. At any point there, if this army would have turned around, like I understand they're low on food also, but because everyone here's low on food, it would even out just fine, and we would have overwhelming numbers and a better commander. So, yeah. Get the trades from crusading and then run away. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It feels very, very sad. I need to crusade in a much tighter area so we can't run away as much. All right, team, we're going back to our captured territory. I got what? 800 troops at home if I want to. Yeah, I think what remains is just to siege. Wait. Gosh, we're in there slow. Hey, we learned High German at least. That's pretty great. Good job. So we now speak the language of the Empire. Okay, so they're fully retreating. Their commander's only a 15 in strength. We're fighting on the plains. So back to Holy Warrior. We'll see if this works. It's not working! Yeah, I got in after the first battle had been lost. And so, nope. We tried our best, and mistakes made. Anyway, more importantly, back in the capital, our wife is in our mind. We consider getting her some fancy jewelry. Nah, I'm good, thanks. The King of Sicily died. You know these things happen. Let's just hasten the end of this war, please. I want to go home. I want to run like a big coward. Yeah. So had I gotten there slightly faster, and it hadn't been the end of the first battle, it would have been much, much better for us, but I was slightly too slow, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, but also the armies never got unified terribly well. My earlier thought to potentially move my armies into the north may have been a good call. I'm not sure if the AI was trying to get to me early and got caught out, or what exactly. But we came to the crusade. Don't you worry, Pope guy, we tried our best. They're refilling food also. More and more Christians come. Endlessly, they come pouring in. This person might be a witch. Shrewd, mystical person. This isn't one of my my core holdings. It's very important to me. So we can release him and gain some stewardship experience. If we do that, though, our county becomes super unhappy. We can burn him instead. Peasants appreciate that. or I bring him inside. Sorry, buddy man, you're a great guy, I'm sure you did nothing wrong. Gotta make those happy peasants. Gotta make the Pope happy too. We're losing the crusade, but at least we're winning the attempt to purify our realm of heretics. Hey, a huge amount of money just came in. Alright. I think we'll be able to do our grand tour pretty soon. Just get me out of this crusade, please. +2 stewardship on our wife. Wow. Big taxes. Secrets. Peter, one of my knights, is having an affair with some random lady. No worries. You can free her at once. This is not filling up. Split in half, go down here. -73, and the battles are continuing, it looks like. Yep. What a disorganized mess. The Second Crusade, a failure too. Other people in the prison, I'm just going to run through and see if any of them are halfway decent. Commanders, if not, they can just go free. Hello, child. I want to give money for you. Thank you. Older man here. You're worth money too. Little Sadiq here. A child worth some cash. Welcome back, Goth. The Drunken Emperor is back from the dead. He is. He is indeed. The game crashed, and then when we reloaded, he was alive again. And I swear it really crashed. I swear it really crashed. It was not just pulling the cable out of frustration. -77. Just keep winning. Keep winning. Good luck, Muslims. So we had overwhelming numbers when it started. It was like 40,000 on our side and 20,000 on their side. It's absolutely ridiculous. Hello, Yomo. What's the goal? Exclamation point goal to see. I'll always have a goal command up explaining what I'm trying to do. It is mostly involves keeping the HRE together right now. And, you know, losing another crusade, because that's what we do best. Alright, someone's decided to go sieging. I think I'm just going to go home. I don't know if the Pope gets angry if I go home, but I'm just going home. We tried our best. Okay, now we're too close to enemies. Let's pull up to the north. Hey, lovely Count came by to give us money. Thank you. Getting closer and closer to our wonderful grand tour so soon. And if we go home here, does that work? We're still too close. A servant of the horned god. Oh boy, here we go. As I open my eyes in the dark, I'm immediately overwhelmed by an ominous feeling. Is someone watching me? Are you ready to embrace the truth, Wojtek? I sit up suddenly, completely awake. I look around for the source of the unfamiliar man's voice, but there are only shadows. The horned god offers you his blessing. Will you accept it? No, we're good, thanks. No, we're good, thanks. No witchcraft needed, not today. How much change HRE's inheritance law? 10,500. So we're working on it as best we can. Oh, this is not a friendly area because it's not part of the war. Yeah. Back to here, we can disband. One of my vassals has died in a siege. This is our inheriting son. I was shocked when I caught my son trying to steal from the travel chest of the visiting Count Engelbert. He confessed he thought he could get away with it, but now he knows it's wrong. So honesty is the best policy. That gives us a friendly Christian trait. We can be deceitful, or we can be humble. Honesty is the right way to go. Thank you, my child. All the other good kid. Gonna be great. After this war's done... Wait, why do I care about after war being done? I'm your emperor. So, during the war, I'm gonna throw a basic hunt just to get rid of some stress. And which hunting line are we farther on right now? Falconry. Let's go falconry all the way then. And a swan sighting in Bellinosa or in Como. In Pombia, there is a swan sighting and mountains and no holding, but high development. In here, Italian lakes. You cannot hold a hunt here because Italian lakes is not in your realm. The very loud Italian lakes. Let's go here. Let's go here. Need some mercenaries to help us. And get ourselves a new... Oh, this person here. Really fast and really strong also. Yeah, one of our fine commanders. Take him off the battlefield. Come on, hang out with your king. And with no mercenary guards, only one medium danger. If I bring a cultural ambassador, disseminate information about my culture to all baronies I travel through. Cool, let's try that. Never tried that before. Hope we can spread good news about the Czech to absolutely everybody. I said I was going to send out a small group. I need to save my money terribly, so... Oh, it's still 400 money to get there because it's so far away. Also, falconry costs 200? Wow. Yeah, I think just holding parties as a ruler is really, really expensive. Fine. Yeah, because if we choose our close friends, 76 people come. Fine. This will help with our stress. Maybe someday we'll have our grand tour. We'll see. Secrets. Various vassals having all sorts of flings. The game crashed again. I swear, the game just crashed again. Oh, CK3, why you do this to me? Oh, man. So I pushed the G key. I pushed the G key for the armies on stack to unite. That is the thing I did as it crashed. So something about uniting armies leads to a crash. Now, is it uniting armies in that area? Is it something to do with... I don't know what it would be. Please tell you I've saved recently. So I'm playing Iron Man, so it auto-saves every once in a while. I've never had consistent crashes before in this game. I've played hundreds and hundreds of hours, and yeah, that's unfortunate. Now, I don't think another year went by since last time the game crashed. Please tell us more what happened before the crash. I pushed G to combine armies. Please fix. Made a recent update. Yeah, there was a DLC that came out recently, but yeah, I don't know. All right, we're gonna try one more time, and if not, we'll say goodbye for today because I'm having a really fun stream. But when it gets crashy, the stream, not just stream, like my gaming experience, I've got no problem hanging out with you all and chit chatting about this and that, but obviously the aim of the stream is to play a video game. If it doesn't want to play, you know. So it's loading again. Yeah, you can see it too. It's annoying. Whichever way, I'm going to go immediately to lose the crusade. I'm considering throwing my biggest army into the meat grinder. Though I recognize if I do that, the vassals will probably be very unhappy because it'll be tiny small. All right. It's 11:33 November. I don't know when that was. Hey, the Crusade's still going. Ah. Okay, so the game has saved since last crash. Because this is the part where I attempted to put my troops way up here and then realized, nope, then put it way down here instead. Okay. We also didn't spend our money on starting the hunt yet. We're at really high stress, though. When we get down here, we do not push the G key at all. We just put the troops away individually. No G key allowed. Okay. Go away. Go away. I'm done with the Crusade. Thank you for your time. Alright. So, now at quote-unquote peacetime, how much money does the Pope have? About $100 now. He's spending wildly trying to get his crusade to win. I don't trust him. I've lost the belief in the Pope, so we're not going to do that at all. Instead, we're just going home and... How old are we again? 43. So he should still have a long life ahead. So I do want to get my two... Thought the king was dead. I want to get tours started because of the dynastic legacy we have that helps with tours. More on that in a moment. Hey, the Second Crusade failed too. The Pope tried his best, but it was a disastrous defeat that hurt the cause of the faithful. St. George abandoned us. Did we get anything? Not really. Nonetheless, stewardship perk. Cool. Tax man all the way. More money. Thank you. Alright. So, did I put my health item on? I think we did, Demire. Yeah, health item equipped. No problems at all there. Okay, lots of money. Lots of money. We're going to move our Marshal back over to increasing control, as I noticed it was lower in some of my personally held territory. The map. So Giannis the crazy person wrote a map to me. Thanks for letting me know. Gotta lower some stress. Yeah, I'm back and forth on going to hunt this time. I would like to hunt. It's just all of my money to do so. And I want to do a grand tour also. And that costs about 1,000 money, unfortunately. Maybe we'll tour some other day. Maybe. So it's 1,000 to tour if I try to visit every large vassal, which there's an achievement for. But man, it's not so important. Let's hunt. Okay. I want to do falconry last time. I wonder if hunting with Venator or Venator, I suppose, is cheaper. Okay, so different places pop up based on what you're trying to hunt. So the swans is if you do the falconry, or we can just hunt at home. If we hunt at home, it is still 300 money to go. Hey, Legend, how's it going? Why are there pockets of independent counties in the HRE? So if you mean Genoa, because I lost a war earlier, we'll get it back soon. If you mean this, that means it's fighting internally. So this fight between the Duchy of Bavaria and some random count who's trying to take over the Duchy of Bavaria, no matter who wins that, they'll still be loyal to me. It's just an internal war. Earlier, you may have seen independent counties also. In a crusade, which we had until a moment ago, anyone who has joined a crusade that their immediate liege has not joined shows up separately. So one of the counts here decided to join. The local duke did not decide to join. That's why they showed as independent. But there you go. It's fun stuff. Okay, what were we doing? Right, deciding on the hunt. I wonder how good of a hunt we could have if we stay close by on falconry. Let's figure that one out. Hunting. Plain hunting. Falconry, confirm. Yeah, not very good. Legend Nornus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, Nico, thanks for the follow a bit ago. Good seeing you folks for sure. All right, we're going to Como. We're going to Como. It's all of our money. That's okay. Once again, we'll set up a cultural ambassador to tell the story as we go. And we'll have a mercenary commander also. We still have some dangers on the way, but that's okay. We'll bring it down to our... if we go to the smallest party possible, we get less prestige. It costs just under 500. If we go up by 1, it costs about another 70. We get more prestige. If we go all the way, it's 668 money, but even more prestige. Midu, thanks for the follow also. Because I need prestige to change the title law of the HRE, I'm going to go as big as possible. However, we do need a caravan master, and that's why we had danger left. So that is fine. Goodbye to all of our money. What's our reason for going there? It's recreation entirely, because our stress is pretty high. If we get lucky and get a number of good stress events, we can change our focus to hunting a beast, and that will help with success chance. So here we go. Have a nice march. Off we go. Lots of things we could potentially do. Fixing the control problems, great. Our bishop loves us. Our son has been taught a lesson in vassal management by Gandolfo, our court tutor. He's definitely not the best tutor ever. He's fine. We could probably find someone with higher learning, though. It was quite a complicated course. Necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond Spasha's grasp. I must let things take their time, he says. Only by being patient and letting my subjects work at their own pace may I rule wisely. Spasa seems unaware that some subjects would willfully waste his time. So he could be patient. That's a little annoying as a ruler. It means anything you want to deal with right away, you have to hold off on. We could be forgiving or put trust in our subjects. Can't deal with the crit stress, of course, so patience is fine. You'll be okay. Ambitious, calm, and patient currently. He's going to be a pretty good ruler, a good man. Also, there are people in our prison still. We should definitely dump those out. Hello, Mateo. You are nothing to me. We'll let you go. With a hook, thank you. It's finally happened. Our caravan's been lost in a strange and foreign land inside of our empire. Our caravan master has been trailing us around Friesing for hours, and though he swallowed his pride and asked for directions, he doesn't speak High German. We do, though. Yes, we get prestige for showing off our speech. Good, good, good. No factions against right now. And someone wants to speak to us here. I wonder if we just managed to miss the throne room event? Or if the game recognized that there's no one here. The only people in the court are our children. Our children and then some little girl named Sophia. Cool. Cool. You don't sit on a throne. That's Daddy's throne. Love it, love it. We could have spent a little bit more money to go around the war area. Though they don't have problems with the king, so going through is not a huge problem. But my diplomatic leader here is spreading the good news that Czech culture is going pretty well so far. We arrive and await the guests. My servants get started. Currently a 20% chance of success. Soon! As it spins along, we're hoping to get positive experiences. Here's one. The Mayor Nosferat had an extramarital affair with his lover, Bozislava. Shame. Also, Barbora, the child of that person, is his. Wow, what a scandal. So, this is very awkward. The man who is her lover tattled on her for being his lover, and now will give me money to get her back. Some weird sadistic game. I don't understand it, but thanks for the money. With that money, we can begin thinking about upgrading our realm some more. Hello. We have an open slot there. What is this county? Jatek is just the north of my realm. It's right here. Or north of my personal holdings, capital. Ideally, I want to upgrade it to give more damage and such to troops. The militia camp gives better damage to skirmishers and archers. We are not using those currently. Heavies would be good. Blacksmiths are really good also, as they give more money to the holding and also make any man-at-arm there a bit stronger. So we'll save up for that. And how much is it? 142. So just a very brief moment here. We'll have the cash for it. Also, as we're heading on down on stewardship, we'll begin to get cutting corners for cheaper and cheaper buildings. The last king I managed to get the various stewardship building traits on died almost immediately before I built anything. So hopefully we can fix that this time. We will see. One of our knight titles is allowed to be reinstated. We have an open knight title, and so the reinstatement would be for the King's Unbreakable Resolve. And Alamurk takes it. That position is a Vanguard, which gives bonuses to heavy infantry groups. Our other current titles are His Majesty's Bow and Whip. Our fine Elizabeth here is a Disciplinarian, which ensures that our levies reinforce even faster. She's also a Besieger, which gives what in this case? More siege weapon units are allowed. That's crazy cool. Unfortunately, she's getting up there. Elizabeth has been very, very good for us for a very long time, but she is 53 now. And then our top person, the Defender of God, is a Marauder Thug. It's a weird name for someone who is primarily dreadful. So this is a title I don't necessarily want, as really it is gives more for dread and for tyranny. And trying to be a good king, don't you understand? We're dreadful by size alone, as opposed to anything we've done recently. I haven't gotten a single anti-stress pop-up yet, or a success improvement pop-up. So we could just get a fail. One person's still on the way. That person is... Oh, they're all here now. Very good. Prince Albert, my random vassal, assembles the party as the sun rises. We have a 20% chance of success. We did not get lucky. So we can try to hawk a bustard. We can go for a swan or a hare. So the bustard is mediocre prestige, the swan is mediocre, the hare is 3, middling prestige, but less successful. Let's go for the swan. 57% chance of success. Feeling good about that. The falcon takes a perch and keenly spies across the landscape. In a flash, the bird descends upon something and turns to a frenzy when it's reached its prey. It pecks and claws at something on the ground, though I can't quite see what. I hurry over to the frantic, screeching falcon and find it hawking not over a dead beast, but a small collection of coins and trinkets. The value's not too extravagant, and I'm sure I wouldn't be able to find the original owner even if I wanted. We get 50 money and some stress goes away. Nice, 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 nice. And then, noise of others has faded as my vassal, Count Michael the Merry, and I stalk upon the swan. We're almost within striking distance when Michael whispers, "Now that we're finally alone, I want to tell you something about Princess Agnes." She is the fat. I say, tell me later. If we do this, we'll lose some stress and have a higher chance of success. We're doing that. Our stress is down to only 51 now. So much better. But then, my vassal Dietrich signals the party to hush. We've arrived at our release spot. There's a clear sight line to the white swans, watering themselves in a pond up ahead. The beaters will be in position. The party halts. 57% chance of success. Fly! As Dietrich and I pad on foot over the troublesome ground, I almost jump out of my skin at the sound of an almighty yelp. My vassal has fallen into a concealed pit trap, which now holds his leg tightly in place. He howls in pain. Arrgh, these damn commoners! Why can't they hunt like real men? Duke of Helra has been pretty cool with me so far. However, we must press on. Sorry, boss. Sorry. I watch excitedly as my falcon identifies a target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high in the air. The beaters have scattered the calling white swans, who now fill the air with flapping clamor. It swoops like a bolt of lightning, the audible thunder of impact reaching us moments later as the quarry falls from the sky. For the first time ever, I have succeeded. Friends, we have an ad break in 20 seconds, so I'm going to go ahead and pause the game. We'll get back to it in just one moment. Between now and then, we'll do a little bit of crossword. The hours do fly by so fast while streaming this game. Y'all are in remote-only mode for the next few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sure do appreciate it. It's been a really fun day playing this one. Let's see how much more progress we can make. So, I'm just going to continue doing the acrosses, and then we'll see what we get. So, domed halls. Domed halls. I know many basilicas have domed roofs, though I'm not quite sure on that. Nibbled at. Not quite sure. Rush order letters. Possibly ASAP. Scrap. Scrap can be a fight or an ado, possibly. The fashionable archaeologist, I have no idea. Color gradation. With 3 letters, it's probably hue. The Wizard of Oz actor. Oh boy. So Dorothy was played by Judy Garland. It could be Judy. Also, there's a guy named Bert who's in the Cowardly Lion. Or who was the Cowardly Lion. I think his last name would be 4 letters also, but I'm not sure. New Blank, Connecticut. That's New Haven, I thought. No idea. Oh, wait, there's also a new... Shoot, what is it? There's a library I corresponded with back in grad school in Connecticut. I can't remember now. Part of a wedding toast, maybe. A joke, a laugh. A summer pest informally. Well, they're cicadas. They're kind of annoying. They're mosquitoes. This could be skeeto. Unsure. Workbench grips. Those are vices. Moved suddenly. Unsure. His Dark Materials cable network. HBO, Showtime. I have no idea. Arctic neighbor, native brother. So the word for Inuit we learned about a week ago, or maybe 3 days ago, was Inuk. That might be right. We'll keep an eye on it. Math points, possibly foci. 1 Minuteman rapper Elliot. Is that Missy, I assume? Missy Elliott? Salt say. So salt could be a verb meaning to season. Possibly. The overzealous electrician, I had no idea. Systems of connected PCs for short. A LAN, right? Local area network. Fast food option, possibly fries or to go. For all blanks and purposes. For all intents and purposes, not intensive purposes. Air Traffic Org is the Federal Aviation Administration. Unit of energy is an ohm, I assume. Showed plainly. Pointed at, pointed out, not sure. Behind and away, that can mean both one's rear end as well as lagging, not sure. Lumbered, that's like walking very awkwardly or, cutting down trees. Playing fields, possibly pitches, does not fit. Possibly, not sure. Farm, that's both a verb and a noun. Could be to sow, to reap, that kind of thing. Vegan protein with 4 letters, probably tofu. The absent-minded dentist, no clue, no clue. Footnote note, could be ibid, could be opposite, etc. Let's see what the downs are. Skipped an early appointment, maybe. Let's be slept in. So it's an erg instead of an ohm. Cool. Piercing place. How about the earlobe? Good. So with that, footnote note is ibid indeed. 100 years of improvement retailer. Home Depot, Menards, Lowe's feels likely. I'm not sure it's right, but we'll see. Burrowing bug. Burrowing bug. The cicada, as I said before, doesn't fit though. Mineral no longer used in baby powder. Oh, really? I assume that talc was still used in baby powder, but I guess not. Woven fish traps or nets. Fashion journalist, someone Leon Talley. FaceTime alternative. There's Zoom and Skype. The down is pen points, which is nibs. so I'm guessing Skype is correct here. And last one for now, Smite as a dragon. Smite a dragon. They like blast fire? Yep, not sure. Anyway, another ad break ended. Some progress made. Bit by bit, we're getting closer. I see a few of you would not like this is. I'm guessing I have something terribly wrong, but that's okay. We'll get it eventually. Welcome to Freedom from Remote-Only Mode, and welcome to the continuation of our Grand and Mighty Hunts. Grand and Mighty Hunts. Some lawsuits have killed talc being used in baby powders. Oh, Spots, interesting. Is that because it was seen as being aggravative of lung issues? Or was it poison some other way? I don't know. Ohm is resistance, not energy. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. As I said before, my father is an electrician, so I should know these things, but you know. Anyway, somehow we have succeeded. A plus yes. We got some prestige. Having a good time, good time, good time. We succeeded in recreation. My falcon My falcon eats some meat. Good job. So we can keep a feather if we want to. The swan feather gives some prestige and some stress gain reduction. I have an item that gives flat prestige right now. I don't think it's very good. Or I can give it to the king of Krasmir's Croatia, I believe. Sure, we'll give it to him, strengthening some friendships. Also, we're a little bit better as a hunter. Gotta do more hunts. Perhaps the rest of this king's life he'll go on every possible hunt. They're just so expensive and so far away. Okay, really cool. I'd like to stay at peace for a while. Let's just keep building good stuff. This is our capital, and so I'd ideally like to level up things that are... Is our capital? No, it's not our capital. I'm sorry. It's just south of our capital. Prague's our capital, of course. This, though, given more money, is good, good, good. Now, we're plus 27 right now. And that's for the king who spends 10% of the money every single month. We got a new item. What do we get? No, we didn't. No, I intentionally said give the item away to, give the item away to that other ruler, so why is it showing me I have a new item? There's no new item. That's weird. That's weird. Alright, we have no antiquarian. I just noticed that empty spot. Good. Good, good. Oh, we had and then lost the feathers, so it counted as being had for a moment. That makes some sense. That makes some sense. Alright, going through the pastures. We can try to help out and make the world a little better. It's not my realm, though, so I will improve things back home. Good, good, good. Now that we're not at war anymore, I'm going to... This is the worst event ever. We'll deal with you in a moment. Alright, so... I would say now we're not at war anymore, I should have my marshal do something other than building levees. He already is. Fine. Do you have any... Oh, so there's apparently a county that's not my religion. Oh, there it is. There it is. Gotta drive out whatever that is. Also, we need to take Prussia back fairly soon. Alright. Earlier we met the Tin Man, now the Scarecrow. Strolling through Leonsburg countryside is not quite peaceful lark, I imagined. The sky is black with clouds, and the farmland fields are deathly silent. We then hear the wail of agonies coming from deep in the fields. As we draw nearer, we find a man strung up on a post as if he were a scarecrow. He's the very image of Christly suffering, strung up on his farmyard crucifix. Some members of the entourage implore me to cut him down, but is it really my concern? So he's a dullard and quite injured indeed. We can show mercy, we can say he's a criminal, or we can leave him. Let's show some mercy. The man grovels pitifully at my feet, bloodying the soil with his hands. Soon, members of the entourage hoist him onto his unsteady feet, pleading to hear how he came to be there. Oh, I was just here to collect taxes. The peasants told me the gold were buried out here, and before I knew it, they descended upon me and strung me up like a scarecrow. Intellect is clearly not his strength, but he offers me a small sum of wealth for my assistance regardless. He's clearly in danger. Come with me. A good reward for a good deed, or I need no reward. Thank you for your money. So last time we had that event happen, it was a stupid person whose mother had used him as a scarecrow because he couldn't do anything else. Very sad. A massive chalking block in the middle of the logging camp of Tegarim has seen much use. Looks like it's always been there, even before man walked the earth. My shoulders are tense and my forearm trembles slightly from built-up stress as I approach the magnificent wooden trunk. I carefully place a piece of discarded timber at the podium and, in one swift motion, I raise my axe. We're at 0 stress right now. I could say, "Hurrah!" and lose a bunch of stress. We can also gain some sore muscles or cut our leg off, or manual labor's beneath me. Obviously, I'm your emperor. Someone else cut the wood, thank you. But then, our road takes us to the treacherous parts of Tergenheim. I scan for dangers ahead. A rustling bush grabs my attention. Could it be a wild animal? As I brace myself for impact, Elizabeth jumps out of the bush instead, holding a plant. You scared me, Elizabeth. Anyway, let me see what you have here. Some kind of fruit? I exclaim. Yes, it looks and smells so delicious. I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe I'll take a little bite, she says. I could say, what if it's poisonous? A rash appears where the plant has been touched, or we gain some learning lifestyle. Or we can let Elizabeth eat it. If it's harmless, we gain 100 learning. If it reinvigorates the body and mind, she gets unknown bliss. Or she might get sickly. If she wants to eat it, who am I to stand in her way? It's harmless. Gain some learning lifestyle. Good stuff. But then, these are so many events. Boom, boom, boom. We meet an architect. He draws a picture. So we already have an architecture drawing at home. We could invite him to join us. Back home for 300 money. No. Thanks for the conversation. But then, after a long and arduous journey among the snowy mountain peaks, I slowly warm myself next to the roaring fire in the local inn while Gondolfo and Somthan tend to the caravan outside. Suddenly, there's a distant, yet powerful, deep and reverberating thud. Avalanche! Someone yells. Before anyone inside gets a chance to react, the sound gets louder and louder until it crescendos with a great force shaking the walls and the floor. After a heartbeat, or an eternity, there's even more dreadful silence. This phrase of after a heartbeat or eternity, it reminds me of one of my least favorite idioms. It's often used in snooty literature. It's in spite of, or perhaps because. I hate it so much. It's this like, I'm going to offer you attention. Why not? Oh, it's terrible. We've gotten so many dangers recently. Now, I was fairly sure on the way out, we have no remaining dangers. I wonder if that means, though, on prior locations there were dangers. But as we go through, we didn't go through anywhere that had a danger. And yet, we've had 2 or 3 dangers in a row. Who knows? We could say that Czechs know how to survive in the mountains. Nothing compared to a proper Czech avalanche. Or, hold on, help is coming, everyone's grateful, or I hide inside and someone dies. I help. Very good. Very, very good. Maybe things are more rough for the winter, perhaps so. Who knows? I just don't fully understand how danger works in this game. We have finally made it home again. My culture ambassador spread knowledge of the Czech absolutely everywhere. Good job to us. Alright. Let's go ahead and hold court. Oyez. Please line up now. Who's on first? A provincial merchant steps forward, clearly out of his element in my rich halls. I beckon, "Come, man, we don't have all day." "Yes, my lord," he stammers. "I'm Brosse, representing the disgruntled traders and freemen of Breklov, Nyozhmo's greatest city." Bit of a dumb. Nokret, our mayor, is a barrier to commerce in the town's interest. We humbly ask he's replaced by someone else. So this is the mayor. He's a minor figure in the world. So we could ask for a vote. He won't like that. And we get civic meddling. All Republican vassals give me less money. We don't have many of those. I can make him the mayor instead. I can ask the mayor what he says. We have an 86% chance of him giving money for his incompetence. The crown compensates the merchants. No. Or how dare you question your mayor? We'll go to ask the mayor what he did. He says he's incompetent and pays me money. Hey, thank you. Next up, commoners unhappy that doctors and such are taking bodies from the cemetery. Please put a stop to the blasphemy. Unfortunately, studying the body is necessary, or guards, get me the grave robber, or tell my physician to stop it. If we do that, the people in our county will like us more. Unfortunately, no. We do need to continue encouraging the grave robbing. Gotta get bodies from somewhere. Our serene knight Elizabeth, for whom I would do literally anything, bows before me, her trusty spear glinting at her side. I've served you faithfully, my liege. You know of my charge against Emir Luki at Bounsala amidst the plains of Avankalar, but I'm no longer young. I bid ye invest me with my own lands in your empire. Oh. I don't have extra territory right now. Oh no. Okay, so she wants a title. I could give her Vienna. I'm not giving her Vienna. I can give her Belina, the Baroness Dobroslava's title. It's a baroness. No one cares what baronesses. I could say that's a lovely spear and trade Vienna for the spear I gave her. I could order him to go, or her to go for a duel with the Baroness, or order her back into her position. I will give her a barony, and that upsets her quite a bit, but she's just a mayor, it's fine. All good, all good. Hey, friend Jack, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the 71 months of tier 3 subbing. That's a lot of months, a lot of tiers. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being part of our community, man. Hope you're having a good night, good morning, whatever time it is for you. Always appreciate your kind company, your kind modding, and your kind generosity. Thanks for being here, sincerely. The last petitioner leaves us. My business here is done. Elizabeth has left us. Now, she's going to enjoy her last few years. She has 1,400 money. I understand she's been having a good life in my court, but one of my knights has 1,400 money? Are all of my random knights that rich? Oh, she's still my knight. I love that. I gave her a title and she's still hanging out with me. Do you inherit the money on her death? I don't believe so. I'm almost certain the answer is no. If we do, though. If we do, though. Wow. I mean, because she was my bodyguard and champion and so on, she does get a salary. I guess random characters have absolutely nothing to spend their things on, though. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy how much money she has. Hopefully we inherit it. I don't know. At least get the barony back at that point. Fun. Fun. Getting closer and closer to the money we need for our grand tour. Hope is halfway to the money he needs to give me some money. If he gets to 1159, he'll just give it to me for some piety. We're doing great on that. So, I'm going to continue building up. Maybe imprison her? No, we can't imprison our beloved. He's far too important for me. Okay. If we get 25 more money, I can upgrade my gold mine. I think we want to do that. Need a new bodyguard? Absolutely we do. Absolutely so. And new master of the horse. Oh, I'm guessing that means she also gave up her special title. She's one of my acclaimed knights. Did someone else get it? Let's see. Someone else did. Oh, she still has it. So, though she's a baroness, she's still totally ready to come fight and keep my troops in line. Good job, Elizabeth. Good job. She may be the most interesting character we've had in this playthrough so far, ever since we discovered her at a random tournament, pretending to be a dude like Mulan. Alright, finally we upgrade the mine. So from a small mining settlement where ore veins lie, the settlers have started opening up the veins and extracting the ore, but so far they're only scratching the surface. So 3 money a month. We're going to go up to 5 money a month and 5% more holding taxes. The settlement grows, more and more ore is being extracted. The influx of competent engineers allows for the construction of an actual factual mine. Ha ha! Brief period of poverty, that's all fine. This lock of hair was a gift from our beloved. Don't tell our wife we broke her hair. I don't think this hide is being used. Let's go inside and make sure it is before we break all of our items for a little bit more cash again. All the ones on the wall actually seem pretty darn good. You can't break blues though, right? You can only break greens and below. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll just let this bear hide die. We can't break it, unfortunately. That's fine. That's fine. If I want to improve something at Prague. The castle's 440, it's mighty expensive. Everything else is already upgraded fully here, I believe. So we'll upgrade one of our kind of poorer locations next. 237 for that. Okay, looks good. Speed up the game again. We're running very slowly for a while there because of the crusade. Prince Jiri does not want to be my rival anymore. I'm cool with that. We stop being rivals. Excellent. Oh no. Holy cow. My steward just got 300 extra money. My goodness. And our physician has died, unfortunately. Not physician, sorry, our musician. Musician, physician, all the same. They're all absolute trash tier musicians. Luckily, despite being poor quality, we do still get some court grandeur for them. Sounds good. I look forward to your singing. Alright, I saw a pop-up of a job finished. And that job that finished is my marshal here fixed control in one of these territories. Fix that one next. And the peasants sure would like it if I'd stop going to aggressive wars, so I want to get Genoa back in. Unfortunately, he's the one who broke off. His child might allow me to reabsorb them. He's currently in a war, though, for what? A Liberty War. So someone's trying to lower his crown authority. Speaking of crown authority, 4 more years. 4 more years. We still need about 2,000 prestige left until we can change our beautiful succession law. It's no secret that Cecilia, clap, 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 has carried a child through sinful unions. She's not a married woman after all. She was once married to some random count. It's been a mystery. We all now know the Mayor Renaud is the one responsible. Shame, shame, shame. Okay, good. While we're at peace, and I don't think anyone's trying to kill us currently, we should definitely send our spy master out to try to fix taxes. You're at low normal. Have I changed your contract once already? I have. All these old people. All these old people already had contract changes, unfortunately. Okay, I can change hers. So at age of 48, you must have some secrets. So we're going to go ahead and visit Savoy here. and send the spy master to learn what terrible, terrible things she's done. And then I'm not doing a personal scheme at all. What to do? We can start a holy order. Oh, I said earlier I'd love to have a holy order to have a free troop to bring in. It's 500 money and so much piety. No, I need to save the piety to get the Pope's credit card. He's up to 435. About another year or so I can get 1,000 money from him. Invitation for a feast. This feast is in Stada. It's 2 months away. He's a murderer. He's fine with me. There'll be a banquet and a final toast. Oh, so I'm probably the big deal character here, and being toasted by one of your vassals gives some increase to prestige for a time. So I will go. I will go. I will go. 72 money, man. It is just not cheap to move an emperor around. Hey, at the same time as we're leaving, the Duke of Verona comes by to bend the knee. Wins some money, thank you. That gives back almost all the money that we lost for going on the trip there. It might be a murder feast. They wouldn't dare. The One-Eyed Duke writes us a lovely, lovely poem. Oh, say can you see? Only halfway. Don't you worry, that's okay. I know you write your lines in earnest. Earnest, shoot. I will not consign them to the furnace. Thanks for the poem. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Man, Bavaria is still at war with itself. One moment. So, yeah, looks like the current Duchess is potentially in a loser position. She looks a fair piece older than 19 years old, but she's not of our family, and the person against whom she's fighting is also not of our family. We're cool with either one of them ruling, I suppose. Once again, we discover a bowl of soup. I'm going to refuse the bowl of soup this time. I'm not feeling sufficiently lucky. Okay. We're at the feast. Our guest, our host brother's ill. Hopefully doesn't cough on us. Looking forward to a good time, though. We're at 0 stress, so while we're here, let's try to befriend someone. And I suspect there's no one of our rank here. Yeah, a bunch of dukes and duchesses and so on. Some random prince archbishop. That's our buddy, actually. He's the one who works at our court. Man, everybody loves the king. Everybody loves the king these days. Let's have a hook on Duke of Crazia. I should look into that in one moment. Sure, we'll befriend you. The hook on the Duke of Crazia might be interesting, because that I can change his title. Or his, not title, his, contract. It's good to be king, you better believe it. Push him in normal taxes. Nice. More money, more good. Allegedly got an achievement for the first time ever. Fine and dandy. Alright. The peasants in my territory are unhappy with my offensive wars. I'm still thinking about going for Genoa very soon. Oh, Pisa's independent also. Hi, Pisa. But Pisa has not fought for independence against me. But I don't think they've been independent the whole time. They must have, though. Have they? Let's see. Yeah. So they've been free since 1060, and I just didn't notice. Probably because I actually don't know why I didn't notice. Anyway. Everyone's here. Bring me the cakes. Bring me the cake. Wait, I'm not the honorary guest? The honorary guest here is some random count? I'm your emperor, and you're gonna toast some random count? What? Alright. It's my court jester. So this is the day when the fool becomes the king, a la Hunchback. I listen intently as the Mirikoshlav reveals all manner of things. Once he realizes, he starts getting up. I'm only rambling, it's all not true! He rambles about an attempted murder secret. Okay. Okay. Once again, we are close with the Duchess, having a chit-chat. She thinks the food's too heavy. I can agree with her. 91% chance to be her friend. I can say the food's quite good. I can switch the subject. I'll be her friend. There we go. We don't have many friends, I don't believe, but some are surely better than none. Kind of random people. That's okay. We have lots of money still. Also, now that we made a friend, I'd like to change our focus when next we can do so. Is there anything more jovial than a good... Oh, the king's here also. King Lothringen is here. Than a good feast. The guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting. I can say, this is where I want to be, lose all the stress. We can say, good folk to mingle here, other people come to like us, or let's show off ourselves. As I said before, everyone already loves us, so we don't need to prove opinion. I'll just show myself off a little bit and get some additional prestige. The speech for Count Michael is a little decent, though a little long-winded. It's how it goes. So I can say here, or I can say I just don't like him. Either way, we get nothing, so I'll be encouraging and hopeful. And we'll stay on recreation for the last bit here. The feast is over, daylight comes in, we have a good time, and go home. We lost 138 further stress. Ridiculous. On Eager Reveler, then, we are just a little bit along. Need more hunting, need more reveling, so much else to do. But with the giant pile of cash I have right now, I should continue to build things, especially in the old capital. We can actually make a better castle here, though I think it's 600 money, correct? 440. How close am I to... we're actually quite close to our next stewardship trait, which would make everything 5% cheaper. So yeah, we're just going to hold off on any building at all for 3 months' time. That's fine. A duel demanded. I am Zoltek of Julchau. Winter Soldier, pretty decent fighter, so we can attack him ourselves and almost certainly win, or we can order our champion to do so. I'll do it. I win, he joins us, more knights, more good. Count Erman of Amstetten has been excommunicated. He is one of our subordinate vassals, so no one we exactly care about, but shame, shame, shame. I'm actually quite surprised he's excommunicated. He's a pious man, though he is indeed a murderer of his family. That's me the big issue there. Okay. Someone has tried to kill someone else. It's Count Henri of Montferrato. So not the person we need to know about for changing the contract, but fascinating anyway. Eventually we may try to sell all of these hooks. Perhaps. Back home again. Spread more knowledge of Czech. And someone's trying to kill Rizzo. Marshal Rizzo. It's a very low chance of happening, so we're not going to worry about that at all. How much longer? Still 3 more years so I can change the crown law. We just lost an alliance with the King of Croatia. We now have an alliance with his son, who's a random baron. So... Okay. So the younger brother is betrothed to one of our daughters. When they're married, we should be able to get a proper alliance back. Though, we have the ability to get 1 free alliance just by chit-chatting. If we're going to do that, I'm currently struggling between 2 ideas. The ideas are, on the one hand, I'd like to take over France. On the other hand, we don't really need an alliance right now because everything is basically cool. All the vassals like us. Our king is only in his 40s. Hopefully he'll be fine and not, get drunk. So the King of England would give us an alliance. They have 10,000 troops. If we can then work on getting a claim on France, we could potentially integrate France. And so England hates France, France hates England. Let's get to work on that. Welcome to the Alliance pile. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, as mentioned, we want to take cheaper building, and so we can then get to work on the buildings again in the capital. And just increase the level of the castle. Good. Alright, so he's a witch. Everybody knows he's a witch. He looks like one. The Pope's not interested in his excommunication, despite the fact that the king is indeed a witch. The Pope does not care at all. So, he's not going to make a claim either. This is an emperor. Emperors need to develop their own claims. So, who all has claims on that title? One is a small princess. One's a bishop. One's named Prince Andre. Hello, Prince Andre. How are you? He is unlanded and just kind of hanging out. Unfortunately, because he's the immediate heir, I can't invite him in. Is then Prince Yves. Yves is not the immediate heir, but he is totally uninterested in coming to visit us. Even if we moved our lodging standards up a bunch, it won't help. And lastly, little Prince Herbert here. Little Prince Herbert is a child, so no, there's been no way for us to get a claim just by invitation this time. On the other side of things, his heir is definitely married. And they're male preference partition, so it's going to work down the line of marriages. And the youngest son's unmarried. Do I have a spare child right now? I don't, unfortunately. I think I have a spare son, which is not going to help us. But if we can get a matrilineal marriage here, we could then... Yeah. We could then kill our way into having someone of our dynasty in line for the throne. Be cool. Except for the fact that number one son does have sons. So there'd be a tremendous amount of murder ahead. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Our bishop is doing basically nothing right now, correct? Now, he's trying to convert a county up here back to our faith. That doesn't really matter that much. But we'll keep it that. And afterwards, you know what? We'll try to get a claim on all of France. It probably won't happen, but gosh, we'll try our best. Other than that, we could launch a war against France for what? Apparently there's some de jure county. Zealand is up. Oh, okay. So the little bit here is de jure mine. Boring. A duke has a claim on that also. Yeah, I think I'm seeing a bunch of dukes with claims on just tiny little pieces and parts of Holland or Belgium or somewhere. Yeah, there's just nothing special for us right now. We'll work on it. Lots of other wars to declare. Tripoli, possibly. That's what, Northern Africa. These are all Northern Africa. Attack the Pope, no. The Princess of Salerno. So, hi Salerno. Are you interested in vassalizing? She's relatively close. She's relatively close to doing so. She was someone I was planning to attack or incorporate via force earlier, but I'm not sure. Kingdom of Sicily here. You are currently fighting. You're losing, actually. It's a holy war for the Duchy of Sicily. Rough. Rough. And I'm not part of that. So I'll be curious to see how this plays out and why I was not invited to defend my vassal down there. Well, could be exciting. I might come help soon. Salerno, though. What do we have in common? She wants one of my counties. She thinks I'm a big dum-dum. I'm not really. I swear I'm not really. Negative 28. I'm not her rightful liege. I believe that the king right here is. And that person is part of my realm. Right now, though, I will just try to sway her and see where it goes. See if that gets close to where we need to be. There's a diplomacy perk, I believe, that helps with vassalization more easily. Invitation to a hunt. I said I'm going to all possible hunts the rest of this thing, so let's do that. Also, my trait has worked, or my queen has worked her way down to being an architect. So, awesome. More stewardship for us. We appreciate that a whole bunch. Go into Fulmer's Hunt. It's not too expensive. Other than this little forest here, everything's basically clear. Maybe we should cut down the forest. I mean, that's what we need to do. If I move to a forest guide, no danger at all. Let's go, let's go. Fresh hunt, here we go. Okay, so my neighbor, the Sheik Abram, has won against King Roger in a holy war for the Duchy of Sicily. Okay, so the ducal title has been lost, but the county itself is still mine. I should probably just force these three in. They're all tiny little babies. Why bring an ambassador? So the ambassador shares the good news of the Czech culture throughout Germanic territories. Because this is a multi-ethnic, multicultural empire, it's really important that I keep the different cultures cool with each other. Otherwise, when we have our next king comes up and he's very unpopular and a Czech person, people might try to break off because of wrong culture. So, that's why. Arriving sometime before nightfall at a farm estate in Žatec, Ota plays the role of most gracious host, tending to all of our needs. Later in the evening, a feast is hosted in my honor, and the wine figuratively keeps flowing until we start seeing signs of dawn in the sky, literally. The morning after, I'm approached by Ota. My lord, we thoroughly enjoyed hosting you, and this shindig will warm us many a night forward. He smiles and nods. I could say, does your spiced wine stock match your tax rate? So, we say he has too much booze and raises taxes. Getting 300 money at once. We love it. We personally hold this, and so having people cranky at us, not great. But bonus taxes for 10 years, awesome. Or you say thank you. I'll take the money, thank you. Sounds good. Do we have a rival yet? We may. I'm not sure if we do. Yeah, we have one rival right now. It's some woman I took land from a long time ago. She's fine. Wandering about, we find a duck. Last time I found the duck, we got made fun of, but let's go follow that duck. That's not a duck! Oh boy. I dismount and locate the duck in a nearby shrubbery. It starts waddling off in the wilderness. I follow by foot. As I stray further and further away from the entourage, a chill creeps down my spine. Is someone watching me? Suddenly a bear shows up at the edge of the underwood. It snorts and looks at me with angry eyes. I could say, this is bad, and run away. Or on guard, and have a 54% chance of, scaring it off. There's not a chance of killing it. So the best possible outcome is you gain prestige and stress. Here, the best outcome is you get 1 prowess, and 96% chance of succeeding. Yeah, we're running. We're running, thank you. Whew. Whew. I do wonder if there's any positive outcome in that look for a duck. Because so far we've looked foolish, and now we found a bear. There must be some, you find a collection of little ducklings, and they're very cute, and you feel happy. That's what I want. As we traverse the grasslands, trudging the dirt, we encounter a modest wayward shrine. So where is this? This is in Plowin, correct? Plowin is not my territory. Yeah, we're outside my personal territory now, so strike down the heterodoxy! Nobody enjoys me breaking shrines, but that's okay. My boy has come of age. Even as a child, he always had a way with words. It's therefore unsurprising he's doing pretty darn well in his diplomatic relationships. My Empress did a good job in helping. Thank you. Okay, 3 stars. Currently speaks Czech, Slovenian, and Italian Vulgar. I can't teach him a language yet. That said, his betrothal is about to become a marriage. And we may indeed be bringing hunchbackedness into our family. I'm sure it'll work out fine. Someday you will be king. Okay. Anything I want to do right now? Got a lot of titles we can make and give out, but I want to wait till we get our grand tour up and going. But we've arrived for a hunt. My goal here is to slay the beast. We are already pretty low on stress. The marriage has happened, and so they both live with me now. I wish them best of luck in making many, many, many children. During my bodyguard has died. During the camp, Count Maurice, the husband of Countess Adelaide, has accused her of having an affair with her lover. Shamed him, shame. Shamed him, shame. What a scandal. Not only is she with child, not only does she have the great pox, she's bleeding everywhere and is soon to die. So I was intending to get a hook and try to change her contract. Yeah, she's not making a ton of money, but it's mine anyway. Please don't die in the next, 10 seconds. She could give me 50 now, but the long-term increase in contract is better. So, negotiate release. Okay. Hook, please. She's not dead yet. Good. Change that contract. More taxes, more good. Use that hook. Great. Now you may die. Here's my bio. I'm in Japan. Yes, indeed. Coming to you live from Tokyo. A nice little house. Resorty is live from Tokyo. Yep. My wife just got us 336 money. Not my wife, sorry, my steward. That's the second big proc he's had. Can we see the chances of that happening? No, it just says occasionally get bonus taxes based on his skill. That is crazy cool. My friends, we have the money we need for our grand tour of all the large vassals. I said I was going to go away in 10 minutes here. Should we save the grand tour for tomorrow or should we do it right now? Also, how long till we can use a PayPal credit card? That does change things. We're really, really close on that also. We're really close. He needs 170 more food. Do it now. Do it now. We're also currently at a hunt. Oh, good point. We can't do new travels till the hunt's done. Why wait? Because I want a sandwich. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry, in fact. But I know that you all won't be here tomorrow, and you're the ones who sat through my hoarding phase, and so we'll do it now. My marshal is finished with control. We could have him help with all this control, but instead I'm going to have him help on improving the strength of my knights. Mayor Albrecht here assembles the party. We are going to be hunting a stag with a 66% chance. We're trying to do a stag. Middling peril, mediocre prestige. Let's do it. Secrets! Alright, too many secrets recently. Too many secrets. Various people are produced out of wedlock. Shame. We're still working on finding a secret with the Duchess of Savoy so I can change her taxes. He has not succeeded yet. He wants to continue. We let him continue. Alright. They find the stag in nearby watering holes. Our host thinks for a moment and says we're going to sneak up on them. Time to yell surprise very, very loudly. Alright, you find folks down here have alliances with Malta. Cool. Malta's some island around here, I thought. Oh gosh. Are you Malta here? No. Are you Malta here? Oh gosh, where's Malta? Let's find Malta. Oh, this is right out here, right? That's Malta. Hooray! So they have alliances with Malta right there. I knew it was near Italy somewhere. You have alliances with Malta also. Okay, so the biggest supporter of these three independents is Tripletania across the way, and they're not a problem to us, and they're in a war already. So, I'm interested in gobbling up all three of you in one go. You can't declare war on activities. Or an activity, really. You're allowed to fight wars while activities, but you're not allowed to begin them. Also, we've just improved our mine at Koshlav, so we now have a single county giving us 10 money a month. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. And we're increasing the blacksmith again, which will get us up to, I think, +8 instead of +4. Nice. The kill. There's something majestic about the way the stag gazes across the landscape. Hidden in a leafy bush, I raise my bow. Fulmer cries, "Loose! Bring it down!" Someone slowly takes aim, the stag cocking its head as though in anticipation. Bowstring snaps as a dozen arrows whistle toward the animal. It slides towards us, snorts, pin cushioned with shafts. It didn't stand a chance. The stag pales under a hail of arrows. There will be no artifact. But we killed it! The hunt is over. That's good stuff. We got ourselves some more hunter experience. Closer and closer to Wenator level 1. A foreign treat. My Marshal Rizzo wants to go get married. Oh, he wants to go spend time with Dorata, a random 19-year-old who's already married to someone else. My desire for her knows no end. I long for a salute. I die for a word. Oh, it's courtly love is what it is. I'm allowed to invite her to my court. Does she stay married? Looks like yes. Anyway, she's hanging out with us now. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hey, we made a friend with Duke Ugo. He's unfortunately fairly old, so I'm not sure how long this will be. Nonetheless, drink up. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Welcome back home. We can go in once more. So let her know we've been working on swaying you, correct? I don't think it's gone through it all yet. Hopefully soon. I mean, sure, let's fight these. Didn't our last character die from alcoholism? When you say our last character, you in fact mean this character. The game crashed after this guy died, and he hasn't died this time around. Whoops. Whoops. I swear it's not intentional. We definitely do not need to go for, we don't need to go for Holy War. That'd be just a disastrous point. So, give me territories. And we're just going to go for all three of them. Here comes epic music. Yeah, they all hold just one count. Whoops. Just one county, so they're all mine. We could go for Malta also while we're at it. Sure! Give me all the territory. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. We do not need the entire army. We could probably survive with just the men-at-arms. But I'll go ahead and pull up a decent amount anyway and see what we get. So raise all the men-at-arms. And then go back one. And raise everybody else. And wait for a moment. Give Malta to the Holy Order. Are we gonna, like, live through history like that? That's fun. Might be. Another hunt! Another hunt! Love it. Let's do it! Let's do it! Once more off to hunt. I can't wait. That's more than enough troops. We're never going touring our way. At least we got the, war started first. Check Pope's Cash is not there yet. Yeah, we'll go for Pope's Cash in just a couple months here. The procession ground to a halt just past Eichstadt. I see my courtier Roldeck dismounted. He says there are ants on the ground. This is nonsense. I refuse to go there. I let it instead. But then, unfortunately, our food has gone bad. There's mold all over all of the food. So we can eat the food, maybe getting ill. That did kill our first king. Nature will provide. We might well die. Or we ask the locals to help us. And by ask, I mean we steal their things. Okay, your emperor can't die. Travel, the womb of the earth. The fields of Burgau are a sight to behold. Everything is in bloom. It's verdant and wonderful and good. And this guy here is Master Adelard. He notices me in the distance and turns my direction. My knowledge of gardening is vast, yes, incomparably vast. So stay a while and listen. Alright, color me intrigued. Maybe we become a gardener, fingers crossed. We became a gardener. Hooray! More stewardship again. Everyone loves us, and maybe we can plant our own lovely garden someday. How's it going, Peter? Good seeing you. Do you mind to take your food? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's my food. I'm the emperor. It belongs to me. It's all mine. We pass through Burga and find someone who's telling fortunes. Tell me your fortune. It's bad. We got bad omens for 5 years. That leads to us having more trouble with stress, I do believe. Lombard culture ahead. I'm going to go say, while choking on my my words, that the Lombards are good people. Gross. So darn gross to say. What? Another scheme. Benedicta, the daughter of Duke Berthold of Swabia, is plotting against Rizzo. Is there any reason why you hate him? Because you're rivals. Because you're rivals. What a fiend. We've arrived here, waiting for their guests to show up. Once again, I'm just going to try to slay the beast, help with that. This is the army of Tripolitania showing up. I'm sure we'll be just fine in defeating them also. Okay, I don't have any siege weapons in this group, so I'm just going to move forward for now. And we'll trust our sieging army will chase from behind. King Helga of Denmark has stopped the tyranny war. Hello, Denmark. Someday I will eat you. Pack of Pests. Hesso assembles the party as sun rises. Gerlach decides he wants to hunt a wolf. Some peril, some prestige. 55% chance so far. The noise of others has faded as Count Gerard and I stalk upon the wolf. And we're almost in striking distance, and he says she has a secret about one of my cousins. Tell me later. Tell me later. Increasing that success chance. The beasts bolt when we approach the wolves, howling alarm as they retreat, fangs snarling. We attempt to corner the wolf with our spears. I did not choose that, and yet it's happening to me. Whether tired or defiant, the wolf at last halts, turns towards us, and lets out an almighty howl. Gerlach turns to us and cries, "Forward, party! End it!" We slowly surround it, spears bristling, but Archimbald takes a strike before we put the howling beast out of its misery. Quick, we must help! While battling down here, we caught an enemy banner. It's green level, so I'm going to keep this. Though I would like more prestige, 75 prestige right now is worth so much less than what we're going to get from holding on to it. Which I mean, we immediately go to our royal court. We immediately pull up our brand new item. What a lovely war banner that is. Whoops, I sold it. Good to good. Hey, Peter Gunn, thank you for the follow. Oscar Tva, good seeing you, my friend. You're sure nothing untoward will happen in CK3? It wouldn't dare. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Wow. Hunts like this are a pure joy. I can't wait for next year. We return home from the wolves' hunt in glory. Gerlach gets a wolf fangs. Cool. We get ourselves level 1 Wanator. Awesome. So that gives us what now? Additional learning, additional prowess, additional health, additional. All very good. My friends, an ad break is starting in 1 minute's time. I probably should get going. It's after 2 o'clock my time. And so we will return tomorrow for more of this game right here. I'd love to continue playing, but if I do not say goodbye soon, I will never say goodbye. So thank you so much for spending time with me today. It was lovely. Back again in just, 13 hours, 14 hours or so. Between now and then, I hope you have a relaxing afternoon and evening. One more turn. I'd love to, but I just can't. Time to eat a sandwich. Appreciate you one and all. Good night, goodbye, and thank you for being my friends.